Ha 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 ha. She says as she turns the background music all the way down. Hello. Good morning. Give a second. Visible. Oh, I'm also filtered. Hold on. Filtered. That was my Neurosome impression. Can you hear my cat peeing in the background? That's really a great way to start the stream. I think that's really good. Hold on. Filtered. Okay. Wow. Right. Hey. Hi. Good morning. I made you stream with the lights off. Yeah, this is how it happens sometimes. Hi. What's a good morning? Hold on. Too short down here. Better. Good morning. What's up? How y'all doing? Hey, how y'all doing today? You finally joined the dark side and you're streaming with the lights off. Yes. Both are accurate. Just kidding. I don't think I joined the dark side. I don't think I'm cut out for the dark side because honestly, even just hearing about drama online stresses me out. I don't think I'm cut out for the dark side if I'm being fully and totally honest with you. Hi everybody, hi! Yuta-san, thank you for the 14 months! That's over a whole year, Yuta-san! Sugoi. Sugoi. Thor, hi! Lord Penguin, hi! SIvan, hi! John Wick, hi! Rugen, hi! Hebber, hi! The best, hi! Lord Penguin, I already said you, but because I usually forget hi again. Klebs, hi. Shaolin, hi. Sheen, hi. I knew I saw somebody else. Hi, guys. How y'all doing today? Good morning. Happy Monday morning. Guess what I was doing until 3:30 a.m. yesterday? Legal things. Legal things for my manga. I got the ISBN. I got the barcode. I got the fucking copyright shit finished. I got this, that, and the other fucking thing. I don't know. I did a lot yesterday. It's not even done yet. Playing League of Legends, that's a crazy one. I've never touched that game. Shout out to you if you like it. No problems there. I'm just not a gamer like that, you know what I mean? Like I'm like halfway to gamer maybe, but I don't think I'm a gamer like that. I ain't never played a game like that, I'll tell you what. Oh, actually, legal things. I thought you meant you were breaking the law. No. I thought it would be tax evasion. No, I didn't do either of those things. I'm a good cookie. Hi, Magicy. Hi. Yes. She said, no, the fuck you're not, bitch. You haven't pet me yet today. Not a good cookie at all. I'm sorry, Magicy. I woke up kind of late because I went to bed so late. So I just took care of my cats, like food and water and breakfast and all of that. And then I immediately started stream. So Magicy didn't get her pets yet, but so she's over here complaining to me. Hi. Hi. Okay. Really? You don't say. Anything else to add? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. League of Legends gave you crippling depression. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. Hold on, she's not done with me petting her yet. I have to continue petting her for just a moment. She's my sweet little lady, and she has her things that she needs in her life. Okay? Yes, anyways, I was doing a bunch of legal stuff for the manga. And today, I thought we could draw some of the extra bits and bobs for the manga, because I said I wanted to do, I don't know if I can call it a deluxe edition, but, like, kind of something like that, where you get, like, a bundle, where you get, like, the book with some goodies, including, Bookmark is definitely one that we're going to do today, and I'm still deciding on what the other ones are. I'm still deciding. I need them to be relatively flat is the primary issue, I suppose. But that's okay. That's fine. We're working on it. Bookmark is nice and easy peasy because it don't even weigh nothing. I found some nice ones with little tassels. So we're gonna draw the bookmark illustrations. Stickers. Stickers needs to happen also as well. Hi, Large Hat Mimi. Hi, Sheen. Hello. Extras, bonus content. Yeah. Yeah, that's the ticket. You understand. But yeah, anyways, turns out publishing a book is not as, well, okay. It's still expensive to get a bunch of books printed, which has always been the issue, but it's not as expensive as I was initially anticipating. I don't know why I thought it would be like 3 times how much it actually cost. But it is a lot of like filing and work and stuff, because in case you don't know, and I didn't know this before I went to like publish my own book, like research doing that a couple years ago. I didn't know this. Basically, every book, at least in America, but we'll just roll with this for now, okay? Every single book that exists that you're able to purchase in bookstores has what's called an ISBN code. Used to be 10 digits, now it's 13 because they got too many books, I think, probably. Anyways. Guessing you didn't hear back from the Hail Mary publisher pitch. I actually didn't even do it. Because I looked back at the email that they sent me, and they were like, we're not looking for one-shots, and then they also, like, made some comments saying, like, my art style wasn't as, like what they were looking for. I think it's, like, too cutesy, and then they said they weren't looking for shoujo either, and I was like, right. So I feel like this is, like, 3 things where... granted, my art style has gotten way better since that last pitch, so it probably looks a lot better now, but I just kind of was like, I'll just do it myself. It's fine. It'll take, like, an extra couple weeks because I'm going to do a physical proof and make sure that everything is fine. Potentially multiple physical proofs if there isn't everything fine. But, you know, you redid almost the entire book. No shoujo. Why? I think it's just like Viz Media's current direction. It's just kind of their like they just want like shonen, like they want shit like Jujutsu Kaisen and One Piece that does really well. They don't want shit like reincarnated in my next life as a pretty princess. You know what I'm talking about? Which is kind of like the vibes. Anyway, yeah. But that's okay. I can just self-publish it. It'll still be available on all stores and everything. That's totally fine. It just means I'm doing the work, which is also totally fine because now I get control over it, so. And higher profit. That's a win. Anyways. So, yeah, if you didn't know, every book ever in America, I guess, that you have to put into, like, stores and stuff that gets, like, copies and published and everything, has an ISBN number. What that means is basically... I'm dumbing this down a lot. Just roll with it, okay? Basically, it's like a social security number, like an ID number for your book. No other book has that number. So basically, they can like, and it comes with things like a barcode. I don't know if it's like part of that. I got both of them in the same place, whatever. Where you can like set a universal price for your book, which basically means like no one like Barnes and Noble can't be like, oh, I'm gonna charge $20 while fucking Books A Million charges $10. You know what I'm saying? I got a universal price everywhere, which is $14.99 USD. That's my universal price. I didn't want to go higher than that, and I fear I won't sell enough to make it lower than that. So that's where we're at right now. That's the universal price. I've solidified that. So shout out to that. Yeah. They don't want cute princesses, they want baddies, aka villainesses, exactly. And this isn't a villainess reincarnation story, which I think was my first mistake. But that's okay, no worries. So I was honestly pretty sure I was going to be self-publishing it anyway. It was just kind of like, you know. But I might pitch the Fruit Bunch to Viz again. I might do that, because that's a little bit more action-y. And it's also like already it's a long series that I want to work on next anyway, so, you know. Yeah. $14.99 is hella good value. Like, it's such good value, I even said hella, and I never say hella. Thank you, Shaolin, for using a word that's beyond your average vocabulary to describe it. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's like your book fingerprint. Yeah, your book fingerprint! That's a great way to describe it. But yeah, and basically, like, you pre-print that on books. Like, the bookstores don't do that. Bookstores basically just order stock and then sell it to you, and then take, you know, whatever the profit is. I think it's like 51% versus 49%. Some places it said 55% versus 45%, which is fine. Either way, I don't really mind. But yeah. So my goal is to have it available in, at the very least, Barnes & Noble, Books A Million, and Kinokuniya. I also put in so that there's, like, rights, like, let me know, actually, if you think I should add any countries to this list. But you can't just be like, worldwide, I don't give a fuck, you can sell it. You can't just say that. So you have to go in and be like, these rights go to this country to sell it. So I just did, like, exclusive selling rights. That's totally fine. I own everything. There's nobody else involved, so I don't need to make it more complicated than that. Which is a good thing about not having anybody else on the project at all in an official capacity, because, you know, I could just, I own it. So I like, yeah, go ahead. But yeah, so I put the United States, the UK, Australia, Germany, France, Sweden, something else. I basically put down every country that I know Bozoos are from. I basically put down every country that I know Bozoos are in, so that you can get it in a bookstore if you don't want to spend money for shipping. Once you buy the book, Mimi owns you. It's in the fine print. Ooh. But yeah, if you think I should add any other countries beyond what I just said, let me know. Let me know. It's not hard. It doesn't cost anything. JP. Oh, I added Japan. Yes. I added Japan on that list also as well. I don't know why I didn't say that. It also has exclusive selling rights in Japan, though the book is in English. So I can do alternate language versions, but I need to look more into that. I know that I saw that under, like, the like legal type shit. I saw that as an option under there, as if I was, like, doing a second version in a different language. But for now, I'm just sticking to the English one until I figure all that out and everything goes smoothly, and then if it all goes well, I'll look into doing other language stuff. But for now, that's what I have. I would love to do other languages, primarily at least Japanese, because I feel like that'd be pretty solid, but we'll see. When can we buy the book? Later this month is my current role for when pre-orders will open. Basically, what will happen from here, I'm going to take 2 to 3 more days, maybe 4, roughly, just to do final edits and everything. I'm going to finish all the legal jargon the moment that's done. Then I'm going to, and I say me doing that, that also includes, like, potentially other people proofreading it. I will see what happens with that. But basically what's going to happen is I'm going to put in for a proof, like a physical proof, get that mailed to me, which should take something like a week or 2, give or take, approximate. And then if everything's all good in the proof, then I'm just going to immediately open pre-orders. And if there's any issues with the proof, then we have to add an extra, like, 2 weeks on for another proof and, like, changes or whatever to be made, give or take. And then I'll open it once that proof is done. So there's, like, a little bit of an editing thing. But basically, as soon as I know everything's quality is up to my standard, it'll be for sale. So that's very exciting. Yeah, so my goal is sometime this month pre-orders will be open. I realize I've fudged the date far too much, but this one's actually true unless there's proof problems, which is outside of my hands. So that's exciting. And yeah, today we are going to draw some of the little bonus stuff if you want to buy it from me and not from a bookstore, in which case the ISBN nonsense doesn't even need to matter to you. I will say I put the book, I marketed it in American terms as a young adult. And I put that specifically as 13 and up as my recommendation. There's nothing explicit in it, but they do use some foul language that I feel like 11 years old is a little, like, yeah, maybe not, I don't know. Also, there's smooching and stuff, you know. Nothing beyond smooching. That's the farthest that it happens, but still, just in case, you know what I'm saying? So that's something to keep in mind. It's not going to be in no plastic wrap or nothing. Don't worry about none of that. But some lovely news before going back to work. Hopefully it all goes smoothly. Thanks, Lord Penguin. Have a good day at work today. Let me show you the sketch that I have. I did start on the lines. I wanted to get the lines done so we could just color today, but I didn't quite get there. This is my current first side of the bookmark concept. Hold on. Let me get my drawing pencil out. And by that I mean my pen. And by that I mean my stylus. Right. This is also extremely off topic. I have oh my god, what is it called? Something boogie. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna be frozen for a second. Contone boogie. I have Contone boogie stuck in my head. That's the song that's like, but specifically the Project Sekai version is what's stuck in my head. Why is my model broken now? Hello. Can we not share? I'm trying to be good at my job. Come on. That song that goes like, it's like that song. It's really good. Oh, my shit's still broken. Excuse me. I closed the app for 2 seconds and you decided you hate me. That's so mean. Still broke. What the fuck? Hold on. I gotta relaunch it. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Everything is broken. Everything is broken all of the time. Everything is broken. I'm back. Better. As long as they're all holding hands, lewd. I don't know if there's explicitly hand holding. Maybe. Yeah. I used to find some crazy manga in the kids section of my library back in the day when they just assumed all comic books were for kids and such. I also remember having experiences like that in like the public library and the like school libraries. They would just put like, I don't remember seeing anything like lewd, but I remember being like, oh, I feel like this might not be actually like a kid's book. Tell me they're at least wearing gloves. They do wear gloves. He has fingerless gloves though. This man. I don't know if that means anything. Anyways, so we're gonna draw this today. This is where I got with the lines. This is where I got. Like I said, I tried to finish them, but then I got into the legal jargon, and now we're here. Sorry if you can hear my washing machine. I have to wash my clothes. I have that running right now. That's what that subtle hiss in the background is. It'll stop. Hi back, Itomat. Hi. Dragon Slayer, hi, by the way. Kentucky, hi. Did I miss anybody else? I don't like missing saying hi. Dumbcat, hi. Muhammad, hi. I don't think I missed anybody else, but if I did, hi. But yeah, there's a lot of like also like random nonsense, but I now know like what the size of the book will be. It's gonna be a teeny bit bigger than like a Spy Family book as reference, because Spy Family books I believe are 5.5 by 7.5. My book is gonna be 5.5 by 7.75. So it's gonna be like a little taller. It's the same width as a normal manga, but like top wise, she's a little taller, and that's fine. And that I believe is fine. I will say the only other thing I'm like mildly concerned about, which may become an issue, but I don't think so, is the like, how do I describe this? So you know how when you have a book, right? You know how when you have like a book like this is the book. That didn't look good. This is the book, okay? And like mangas have like perfect binding. This is the wrong side, but just roll with it. No, wait, this is the right side. This is correct. Right. They have the perfect binding, so it's like the like nice paperback flat book side here. Well, my concern is when you open the book, there's like a teeny bit like in the crease. There's a teeny bit of content that gets cut off right in here. And I ended up changing where some of the pages were after making the storyboards where I did plan for that. And I fear I might have to add like a little like white strip there, and then that might require further resizing. That's fine though. I'll figure it out. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm pretty sure I planned for that when I was making the size of the pages in the first place, but I just don't remember because it's been so long, so we'll see. Anyways, yeah, that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. Yeah. Hi, Magicy, my love. She's coming over for patch part 2. Hi, sweet, gorgeous darling. Wow. You want me to give you some more pets, baby? Wow. Yeah. Hell yes, what I'm talking about. Yeah. I've been brushing all of my cats like crazy because they're all shedding so much because it's summertime now. They're all shedding buckets. I got buckets and buckets of fuck fur I'm piling up. I got these like little combs. These little combs that like loosen up the fur real nice. But still. Got a lot of cats, so that's a lot of fur. And then I'm just fucking cleaning all the dang time. But I'm doing that anyway, so who really knows? I have noticed actually, after like living in my own space, finally, like fully my own space, you know what I mean? I have noticed I tend to do better instead of having like a day where I clean the entire house. Like, you know, like you just sit down for a full day and clean. I get too tired doing that. I do so much better when I just do like 2 or 3 things a day. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Do like 2 or 3 things a day every day is easier than doing 10 bajillion things in one day. You know what I mean? Yeah. My girls don't shed. Do boys shed more than girls? Well, I have girls too, and they still shed. I think it depends on the climate and time of year and like type of cat, though. Cause all of my cats, they don't shed in the sense of like how like a big old like husky or something would shed. But you know, when you pet them, like a shit ton of fur comes loose because they got that like slightly thicker coat for the colden times. But it's not cold, so it's coming out now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyways, washing magic. Yeah, the washing magic. And I agree. That shit is magic because I don't got to do it with my hands. I ain't got to do it with my hands. That's pretty magical if you asking me. Tell you what. Something about her face looks a little weird. Hold on, we got to fix that. It's the shape. It's the face shape that looks a little weird. Something about it in the chin zone just ain't right. Hold on, I'll fix it. Fun fact, if your art ever looks weird and you don't know why, flip it horizontally or look at it in the mirror if you're traditionally drawing. And then your eyeballs may adjust and see what looks so weird about it. I don't really know the science behind that. Listen, I'm not a scientist. That's why I draw pretty girls for a living, okay? But shout out to that. Sneaks in to say hi, then back to work. Hi, Reeler. Have a good day at work today. Hi, Lord Peace. Welcome, welcome. Asa Hell, hi. How you guys doing? How y'all doing? My old man Spencer used to shed hugely. He had one of those brushy gloves, and I got so much fur off him in summer. Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on like a lot of stuff. My cats are from New Jersey, which is pretty cold a lot of the time, but it also gets pretty hot. So who knows? Maybe they shed more because of that. I don't know. I'm not an octogenarian. All right. Which obviously would qualify me for knowing about things like shedding cats. Don't question it. There we go, that looks better. His mouth also looks a little off, but we'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. Let's get these lines done, shall we? Yeah. Sometime mirroring your drawing makes you feel like it gets you art block. Really? For me, I feel like it helps me get over... Okay, well, I guess there's different types of art block. If it's specifically that type of art block where you're like, nothing's turning out right, I think it might, in theory, might work for that. But also what works for that is taking a break, going for a walk, getting inspired. I don't know. I've thought about this also kind of recently. It's been like years since I've like just free drawn. I don't really free draw anymore. Everything I do has to have a purpose for me to feel like I'm efficiently using my time. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it's because I've just been like on the grind for so long. I don't super mind it because that just means like no matter what I do, I turn it into something useful. So I'm not like peeved about it or anything. But I think about it sometimes. I'm like, damn, I don't be free drawn very much anymore. I'm either turning that shit into a stream, into a fucking manga, a design or something, or if I'm drawing like illustrations, it's either a commission or like something else. I don't know. Music video illustration is what I meant to say with that, but then it just escaped my brain entirely. You know what I'm talking about. Or maybe you don't, and that's okay. You don't really need to. I'm mostly spouting nonsense, if I'm being honest with you. The other day, my cat Oreo, he has like this special vet food that he has to eat because he got stomach problems. So, hi Karen, welcome. Oh, and Yeet, welcome. I didn't see you. Hi. Oh, I did see you, but I didn't greet you is the problem. Hi. But yes, so the other day, his like, cause I get his food shipped, cause it's cheaper to get like the vet food like shipped to you through fucking like Chewy or whatever, right? Anyways, so I got his food shipped, but his shipment was delayed, and it got delayed like right when I was like, I only have like one can left for his like dinner. Well, I don't give him a full can, I give him half can, but you know what I mean. I only had one can left, and I was like, and then the shipment was delayed for like 5 days, and I was like, oh boy. So I went out into the world. This is something that I don't do often, clearly. I went out into the world, and I went to, because Monty's cat also uses special food, but it's a different special food. But I went to the store, I think it's called, I don't know. Oh, I actually don't remember. Tractor something. I went there. I've never gone in that store before, besides to get Monty's cat's food that one time. And I was like, do you happen to have this food? And then we looked, and there's a really nice and pretty girly pop who was like, maybe, I don't know, let's go look. And she like went in the back and ran around and like got on the ladder looking for it on top of the shelves and everything. They did not have it though, but she was being real nice, so shout out to that. If I had any cash, I would have given it to her as like a tip. But you know. Oh, and I forgot to mention, this entire time that I'm running around outside like a crazy person, it is storming so violently. Visibility is down to damn nothing. And I'm like driving to places I've never been to before. Like, I need to get my cat's food. Because it's been raining like literally every day since like 2 weeks ago. There's like just random like pouring rainstorms, and I needed food for that night, or I'm sorry, the next morning rather, and I didn't have, like, I had to go out that night because that was the only way I would be able to get it. So I was like, okay, I gotta find it. So then I left the tractor store and I went to the fucking PetSmart, but my GPS took me it's like labeled wrong in the maps or something. I don't know. It took me like 40 fucking minutes away, somewhere damn south, and it was like a distribution center, like a warehouse for PetSmart, not an actual fucking store. And I was like, why are there pictures of a store on the Google thing then? Like there were photos of like a storefront. And I was like, what the fuck? So I had to go turn around, drive like 20 minutes back up again. And then there was an actual PetSmart store, which I finally went in. And I looked in the cat food aisle, and I was like, I don't see his food. So then I was like, okay, I'm just going to ask someone again. And I asked the person, and they were like, oh, it's the special vet food. You got to go to this other wall for that. And I was like, oh, another wall. And I go over there, and they had it. And I just took the last little cans that I seen. I think I got like 10 of them. She was like, fuck this shit, I'm not doing that again. And I can confirm, getting his special food at stores is much more expensive than the shipping it. Okay, I don't know why. It is. It's probably because we're paying for shipping it to the store and the upcharge of the store. But still. But anyways, hi Renzo! Hello! I did end up getting his food. And that's the win in the end. At the end of the day, that's the win. And I will take it. The special vet food. Spencer had to go on a kidney diet because of his kidneys. Yeah. Cats got a lot of, like, random, like, kidney issues and stuff because they don't, like, that's why you need to have, like, running water for your cats, like one of them little fountains, and, like, keep it clean and all that, because cats are real picky with their water, obviously. And they dehydrate real damn quick if you don't give them enough stuff. And then they got bad kidneys. It's bad. You gotta be careful about that. Anyways. Yeah. Having a pet is expensive. And it's true. However, worth every penny, I will tell you. Worth every penny. I love them little guys. I just got these fucking animals living in my house. You ever think about that? Straight up fucking animals living in my house. Yeah, it is like a person, food, toys, and medical bills. That's true. But, you know, it is cheaper than having an actual human child. And also less stressful. So, you know. Again, pick your poison, I suppose. Mine only drink in a cup. That's the only way. No, Oreo is the same way. I have the running fountain, but I have to put fresh fridge water in front of him every morning and night in a tiny, short plastic glass. I guess it's not a glass if it's plastic cup. And that's the only way. It has to be filled up all the way to the top. If it gets too low, he won't drink it. And that's the only way he drinks his water. It has to be cold. And you know what? That's not even the most that I spoil my cats because Bobo just don't eat the damn wet food. So I give him fucking fresh, well, it's not fresh, it's frozen, shrimp with every meal. A whole shrimp with every meal that I heat up and cut up for him into teeny little pieces. Because he's a little gourmand. And I didn't even start doing that. My mom got him on that, and now I can't get him off of it, so that's just what I gotta do. I don't even like shrimp, but I've got bags of shrimp in my freezer for this cat. Does this show you how much I love him? He's so sweet. He deserves the shrimps. Fresh? Yeah, not really fresh, I guess. They are frozen. But still, it's like a whole ass, like, real shrimp. A whole shrimp. What a lucky cat. I know, every day he gets 2 damn shrimps. Every day I sit there, twice a day I cook him up 1 shrimp. And I slice it all up for him. I don't know. He's a dang bougie cat, but he deserves it. I want to be reincarnated as Mimi's cat. You're gonna be really annoyed if you're one of my cats, I fear. Like, unless you, like, go to the other room when I'm doing my singing and shit. You're gonna be like, what the hell is this girl doing now? Like, she's in the fucking sewing room now? Oh, she's doing this thing now? Like, what the hell? She's just running around doing stuff. Talking to nobody on that damn box again is what she's doing. She's talking to nobody on that damn box again. We're just gonna all ignore it and take a nap. That's what they do every day. Sure, they get cuddles and free food and meals and snackies. I've been getting my cats lots of snackies, I will say. The snackies in this house are crazy. They got them churro squeezable treats. Sometimes I get them purr pops. Them little ASMR. You know what I'm talking about? Little thingies. I found them at the Walmart once. I say sometimes. I've only gotten it for them once. But they liked them. They were confused as to how to eat it. But once they figured it out, it's real cute. And then I do get them cute little fluffy purple beds. I guess that's part of living in my house. Cute, fluffy purple beds in various shapes and sizes. Oh, and cat trees. I got fucking 3 cat trees that are like real big. I got a big old scratching post. And then I got 3 heart-shaped purple fuzzy cat trees that are more for general scratching and also laying on top of. Because they're plush. Yeah. I got them at the Home Goods. Yeah. They spark joy. They spark joy. I've been trying to only buy furniture that matches my aesthetic. My aesthetic being like, I like white and black minimalist furniture and then purple accents. That's my aesthetic. I'm very minimalist. Did you know that about me? I'm a minimalist. Did you know that? Yeah. Yeah. I like a lot of other styles though, but like for my own living situation, I'm minimalist for the most part because I have a lot of like random nonsense that I store for like my sewing material and all that, right? Oh, hold on. I got a lot of random nonsense that I store and it just looks so busy, so I feel like if I store it somewhere out of sight, out of mind, I feel better. And I also like my furniture being very basic, bitch. Clean looking, I guess. I don't know. That's the vibes. That's the vibes. I try to be minimalist because I don't have a lot of space, but I end up buying too much junk anyway. Yeah, I mean, like, if you look at my, like, manga shelves and stuff, you're like, that woman is not minimalist. But if you look literally anywhere else, you're like, oh, never mind, maybe she is. But I also like collecting and displaying my collections. If that wasn't obvious by how I play Heartopia. I like to collect and display my collections. I can't help it. I got my plushie collections, my squishies, my stuffies, whatever you call them. I got my acrylic standees, my small stuffies, like keychain size. I got my anime figures, my mangas, my art books. More stuffies. I got my little Polaroid wall. Well, it's not a wall. It's a pinboard. Pinboard? What is that called? Corkboard. Corkboard. Yeah. I'm a gatherer. What can I say? I like collecting little things in my grubby little hands. Maybe I have towers of figure boxes. You're not the only one. I remember seeing like, why am I, hello? Hello? Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I'm awake. There we go. Okay, anyways. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen that. Where's my Mimi art book? Actually, funny that you mentioned that. Because when I was looking into getting my, like, manga shit, like, squared away, it would actually be, like, not cheap, but relatively easy for me to make an art book. Like, publishing-wise. I could absolutely do that. The issue lies in almost all of the work I do is like client work with like I'm paid to do it. So I think I'd have to get like individual permissions from every client if I wanted to include any of that. But also, I don't even really do a lot of like illustrative work anymore. I don't do a lot of it, so I don't know. I do have like a large variety of work, so I could like separate an art book out, but I could do like a hardcover art book that's like real nice and fancy. I definitely could do that. Why am I frozen again? Hello? Hello? What are we doing? What am I paying for over here? Thanks. Anyways, yeah, I could. In theory, I absolutely could do that. It's more so like what the content would be. I kind of thought about doing like a book. Do you guys know what the Aqua costume book is? I have it. I can show it to you. In fact, I'm just gonna do that. I only have the first one. I really want the second one, but I never ended up buying it because I was broke when it released. Aqua, you know, I'll show you. No worries. Hold on. Give to me the cat cam. Now the quality might be kind of questionable here, but just give me 1 second to move some stuff out of the way. I've got... I went to the doctor a couple times the past couple weeks because I'm getting my shit in before I lose my insurance. You know how it is. So I've got random documents with my full legal name and various health information that I will be moving out of the way so that you do not see them. Okay, here you go. Don't mind my various objects. Anyway, this is the Aqua costume book. Hold on, let me turn it this way a little bit. This the Aqua costume book, okay? It's beautiful. I love it. It's nice and thickums. It's nice and weighted, like... I don't know if you could tell it's weighted. Anyways, and I'm obsessed with it. Inside of it, this is from my favorite idol group, by the way, ever. Inside of it, they have like a catalog. Let me find like a nice bright one so you can see it on there. Maybe one of these ones, the blue ones here. You can see that pretty well. They have like a catalog of like the costume, the reference sheet, detail shots of all of the group's costumes. And it's like, they're like really nice photos. So you can see everything in depth really nicely. And I'm absolutely obsessed with this book. It's so nice. And I was thinking I could do this for some of the things that I've sewn because I still have my Rezo costumes for the most part. Some of them we don't have anymore. Like, for example, the, I actually sewed this costume. Hold on. I just thought of a tangent. I'm sorry. Sorry, give me a second. Give me one second. This costume. I sewed the Chica version of this one. There's photos deep into my Instagram. If you go scrolling, you can find it. But I did it like stage accurate, so it looks a lot like this one. Not quite exact because we were using screenshots at the time and couldn't see every detail. This would have been so helpful to have back then. I tell you what, I would have been damn close on the exactness. I also sewed Yo's and Rico's of that version. Anyways, it's a really nice book. Really, really, really nice book. Not terribly expensive either. What did I pay for this? It says it's 3,500 yen. I don't know what I paid because I got it shipped here, obviously, but you know. Yeah, anyways. Basically, I was thinking about maybe doing that because I have my nice mannequin. I could take that, like, photos of it, or at least, like, including it or something, but I haven't sewn, like, I've sewn a shit ton of costumes, but I haven't sewn, and, like, I don't have them all, and, like, a lot of them are cosplays, which I wouldn't include, but, like, solo costumes and things like that I could include. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, whatever. We'll see. Something to keep in mind. Now that I know that making books is possible. I knew that already, but you know what I mean. Anybody can publish a book, truly. You just need like $200 in a dream. I missed so much I had to teach my mom how to reset the phone when I'm 4,000 miles away. Oh no! Hi John Mick, no worries. I was talking about books. Hold on, we gotta draw this hand in a way that doesn't look like shit and shiza. Shit and shiza. Speaking of costumes, you made Rin Penrose's 3D outfit with the nails and all. My Oshi cooked. Yeah, wait, let's talk about that. I love working for Rin. Rin is so funny and like, how do I say this? You can just tell that somebody like was paying attention and like they like care about everything and stuff just based on how they like present it. Cause like I was delightfully shocked like when Rin like did that little thing. If you haven't seen the VLive Unite concert, you should look at it. Okay, it's if you don't know where to find it, go to my channel, scroll all the way to the bottom. There's a playlist that says I helped work on these. It's like the 4th or 5th video in there right now. I put it on like the front so you can see it easy. It says Rin Penrose VLive Unite concert. Watch that. I had nothing to do with it until the last bits of it, but I designed Rin's new 3D outfit, which is a combination of their like 1.0 and 2.0 designs. But it was really nice when they like showed it off at the very end, like when they were doing like the like credit roll or whatever, if you want to call it. I don't know, talking about it, because they said like Mage Mimi, which is like, oh, you know me, because I do all of my commission work as Miyotashi. But when they say Mage Mimi, I'm like, wait, you like know of me. You looked into me. That's nice. It makes me feel like you know who I am. Miyotashi is also 100% totally perfectly fine. I have no quarrels with that. It's just what I would expect to be called. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Anyways, And it was really nice. And yeah, they showed off the nail designs and everything. The sleigh, the sleigh, if you will, and like all the little detail shots. It's so nice. But let me show you the drafts and stuff. Hold on, this is from my other folder. I'll show you the drafts and stuff. We got, no, not this folder. This folder. I'll show you the early drafts also. Not this one, just these two. Show you the early drafts, and then we'll show you the final one. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Your britches. Hold on to them. There you go. Okay, so these were the first concepts that I did. Concepts A, B, and C. Basically, what we decided was to do like a combination of the 1.0 and 2.0, but like make it look a little bit more like the 2.0, obviously. Like, but wearing like styled clothes, like from something like that, like the 1.0. And then we there was like some more details to that, but that's me dumbing it down. You know what I mean? Hi, Ghost of Mint. Welcome, and Vinny. Hi. And Apocalypse. Hi. How you guys doing today? But yeah, these were the first early drafts. You can see we had like a solid like concept. It was just kind of what exact shapes we wanted and where. And then this was the second draft of concepts, and you could see this one's obviously the one we ended up going with, which is some alterations. And there were like bits and bobs from the other ones too. Basically, when I do things like this for clients, I'll just like give them drafts and be like, if you like anything specific or dislike anything specific, feel free to point it out, and I will either include or disclude it in the next batch of drafts. You know what I mean? And then this is the final that we ended up with, which is like a healthy mix of mostly this one. I believe it has the sock from this one. Oh no, it has the sock from this one combined with this one. And then there's some other little details and such and things. You get the gist. But yeah, and this is the final that we ended up with. I do the 4-angle reference sheet when requested. Usually I'll do 3-angle reference sheet, but like if it's requested, the 4 angles, like for like 3D modeling, that's totally fine. I easy do that. Easy peasy, no problems. You know what I'm saying? Disclude isn't a word. It is now. I made it. It is now. Anyway, yeah, these were the nails. Look how nice and sparkly and pretty. All of these are on my website, by the way, if you ever want to look at them more closely with your eyeballs. And then they also asked me to pick out like what the texture is for all of these things, which is what I did. Picked out the textures, which is honestly easy for me to do because I'm used to making shit as cosplays anyway. Yeah, Picasso. And then I did like the hex codes and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, it turned out really, really nice. The concert was beautiful. I actually think that might be one of the like prettiest concerts I've ever seen. Like just the quality of like the model and everything, and like the shots and the camera work. It just looked really nice. Real nice. Anyways, Picasso. What's the definition of disclude? I like that word, and I would like to start using it. It's like include or disclude. Uninclude. I'm sure uninclude is what the actual word is, but it just doesn't sound as efficient. Sounds like it's lacking efficiency for me, but it means uninclude. To not be included. Anyways, yeah. Exclude. Oh. Exclude. Yeah, no, that'll do it. I forgot that was a word. Never mind. Yeah, exclude is the word. Never mind. I'm just spouting a bunch of hooey. To you. Shout out to that. That's the one. Anyways, yeah. You get the idea. That's what I did. I designed that a couple months ago, but it was real nice. Picasso. Hi, MW. Welcome. Finally caught a stream at the start since you go live at 9 a.m. for me. Oh, God, that's too early. I gotta get up really early tomorrow, so I gotta remember to go to bed really early tonight. Oh, no. You're full of energy today. It's nice since I only slept 3 hours. Oh, no. I hope you can eat more soon. It's disclude now. The mage has spoken. Right. Exclude sounds better, low-key. I just forgot that was a word. I won't lie to you. Listen, I can make words. That's how words are made. People made them. What are you gonna do about it? That's how words are made. People made them. Why should I be excluded? Exactly. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. I didn't count the knuckles right. I was like, there's a pointer finger up here. Oh, I forgot to finish my story. When I was getting in the rain, in the pouring rain, I was trying to get my cat's cat food from the store. And I just had that song on repeat. It was just playing on loop because I took my grandma's car and it connected to the Bluetooth, but the fast forward button wasn't working. And I think I just hit loop, so I just listened to Canton Boogie on loop for like an hour total. 2 hours maybe. It was a while. It was a while. And you know what? It got super stuck in my head, but it's a jam. I want to make a song like that. You're just fucking bouncing around the whole time. You know what I mean? Straight vibes, bro. Anyways, I like it. I shall now define disclude as to exclude with particular distinction. And that sounds like a smart thing, and I agree. That sounds like a smart thing, and I agree. Someone call up Oxford. We gotta get this in the dictionary. Unless they want to disclude us from the dictionary. Is a while a word? A while, 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 a while. A while. Still sounds like a word. That does happen to me sometimes, though, where I say a word so much and then, or I write it so much and then it doesn't look or sound like a word anymore and I get really confused. That happened to me while I was doing something for my manga, because I don't remember what it was, but there was a word where I was like, wait, did I type that right? And I typed it like 3 times and I was like, I don't know, and I Googled it and it was right, it just didn't look right. But by the time I was done doing all that, I was like way too deep into it and the shit just looked really wrong. It didn't look like a word anymore. I don't remember what word it was, though. I don't remember what word it was anymore, though, I'll tell you that. That pinky looks fucked up. Hold on. I think it works, though. Exclude is when you don't include something from the start. Disclude is when you uninclude something that was previously included. Oh! Wait, no, I understand. I understand. Speaking of music, you should check out Densetsu EXE's new MV. It's quite something. I saw it! It's so fun! Not at all what I was expecting, but you know what? I really like it. I really like it. And you know what? We need more. More creativity, more puppets, more explosions, and multimedia content. That's what we need. We need more of it. Densetsu is such a funny group. I'm glad they're having fun. Yeah, I agree. And they're all so sweet. They are all so nice and pretty and talented and such and things. And Picasso. Granted, I've never met Vicky, actually. I've met Phoebe and Minto, but I've never met Vicky. But you know, I can only assume. Good people have good company and such and things. So, Picasso. Also, anything and anyone related to yokai in any capacity gets the pass from me, because I fucking love yokai shit, man. Yum, 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 yum. What you're describing, there's called a semantic satiation. Right. I don't know what that means, but I think I probably agree, maybe. Unless I shouldn't agree with that, in which case I don't agree. Kind of depends on the vibes in the room. If you want my honest opinion. Vicky, aka Callie's blonde British friend. And you know what? Sure. Just like Mani is my potentially mermaid, potentially fairy type situation moth friend. Potentially bakery item. You know, it happens. It happens. I'm leaving it at that. Anyways, this guy's got fingerless gloves on. I don't really know why I gave him fingerless gloves. I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of, like, not leaving fingerprints low-key. He doesn't have them in the first chapter. He just wears them in the later chapters. I don't know if that's... I don't know what the point is, but listen, I'm not gonna judge. We listen and we don't judge. So he can use his phone, yes. His phone in a not-so-technological era. This, obviously, it's fantasy, but, like... You know how, like, a lot of fantasy... That's a woman's fingernail. Shout out to that. I'm not paying attention. You know how a lot of, like, fantasy genre stuff have, like, that take place in, like, castles with, like, princesses and shit like that? They don't got technology like phones and things. They got, like... They're like, we invented a pocket watch today. You know, that happened in 7th Time Loop. Or like, fireworks and stuff. Like, they invent stuff that, like, actively exists in, like, the normal world. And they're, like, super cool for that. Usually it's because 7th Time Loop isn't a reincarnation. Well, it is, but not in the sense of, like, isekai. But usually it's because they just know that existed in the other world. And they were like, well, you guys should try this. And then all the smart people are like, whoa, we never thought of that. And then they invent technology. Anyway, that doesn't happen in Pink Willows. Nothing wrong with that happening, but it's not very techy. There's magic, and then there's... I guess you can say herbalism of sorts. There's magic and herbs. Botany? Botany, maybe. I don't know. You declare that however you choose to declare that. It's not my problem. Technologia! Technologia! Yeah. Mimi realizing the medieval world was a thing. But that's the thing, it's like, usually in like isekais and stuff, it's not straight up medieval. It's like more akin to being medieval, but like, it's like, that's just not how the medieval like royalty and everything like worked realistically. And like, they also, usually there's like magic in it. So I think it's just more akin to like fantasy. Obviously medieval times is like a thing. But, you know. I've actually never been to medieval times. Like, the modern day attraction. You know? Like, like, Ren fairs and stuff. I've never been to anything like that. You guys ever been to a Ren fair? I haven't. I kind of want to. I'm sure you've raided herb enough to be an herbalist. That's true. I haven't raided anybody in a while. I like raiding people because I really like, you know, spreading the love, and I like being rated, so I like doing that. But I feel like if I usually, based on the time that I stream, I only know of, like, less than, like, 10 other people who usually stream at this time. And I don't want to just keep raiding the same 10 people over and over and over. Feels a little forceful, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know. Not, like, I wouldn't mind if the same person rated me over and over, but again, like, I don't know. I was talking about this yesterday on stream. I, like, so severely do not want to be viewed as annoying that I would rather just... I would rather just not interact than be viewed as annoying. You never went to medieval times in, like, grade 4 history? No. Huh? They didn't let us do anything like that. But then again, I was living in Jersey. I don't think they have medieval times in Jersey or anywhere near that. I don't think they have that. But I went on, like, the art field trips to shit, like, the like, museums and stuff. So, you know, it's not like I didn't go on field trips. Just not to, like, medieval times or any of that. You know what I want to go to the one, I think it is called medieval times, but it's, like, the place where you can go for, like, dinner for the night and you watch, like, knight's battle and shit in front of you. I want to do that. I want to do that. I want to take Monty Bagel there. Do they have those in Australia? Are any Australians watching? This is just like a... Or Japan. Do they have that in Japan or Australia? Like medieval times, like as in like an attraction. Is that a thing? I'm curious. Mimi, that is medieval times. Right, okay, I didn't know. I've never been, okay, I don't know. I'm just saying. They've never been. Do they have that in either of those countries? If the answer is no, I know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I told you guys. One of my friends is probably, maybe, I don't know for sure. One of my Australian friends is going to be visiting my house. They'll be visiting my house this summer. Probably, actually. It's still kind of like a plan, like we don't really know. Just because, of some other things. So we'll see. I don't really know. But I'm going to be hanging out. And I want some fun things to do with them. So we'll see. A Japan version of Ren Fairs would be fun, like samurai doing samurai stuff. Oh, that I mean, I guess that's true. They do have that in like Australia and stuff. Okay, they might have already done it then. Who knows? Maybe it'll be fun though. Who knows? I don't know. You'll never know. I don't know. Looking forward to see what curses you craft in Tomodachi Life. Everybody shout out SIvan for essentially purchasing, I guess sponsoring, what do you want to say? I don't know. Tomodachi Life for me to play on stream. That's later this week though. Couple days. I think it'll be fun. I will be spending way too much time in the character creation, and I just know it. That's too long. Her hair's not quite that long. I will be spending too much time in the character creation, and I am aware of that. And that's all right. Maybe. Actually, the Boo Hurt scene, the armored fighting is pretty big in Australia. I follow an Australian fighter there. Oh! Shit, okay, damn, I didn't know. Dang, son, okay. Also, we've got like 200 castles, if that counts. Wait, where? Oh, wait, we don't really have Ren Fairs in the UK. Closest we have is this theme park near me called Camelot, where they do jousting tournaments sometimes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Having castles in the UK, that sounds correct. You know what I mean? That just sounds right. Having, like, castles in America feels like, alright, somebody's, like, role-playing. Because obviously... obviously, that's not really what was going on over here. At much of any point in time, as far as I'm aware. You know what I think about sometimes, and I just thought about just now? I really don't know much about, like, the history of the world beyond, like, key points, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, they tell you, like, you know, ancient Egypt and, like, ancient Rome and, like, Greece and stuff like that. Like, that all happened, right? But, like, I don't know what was going on in, like, the Americas during that time frame. Was it just, like, indigenous people and they're just living their lives normally? Was there something else? Were they fighting anything? Was it chill? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. They just don't be teaching that. Which I feel like they probably should be teaching that in, like, American history. But American history starts when the colonists got there. They don't really tell you about before that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, I feel like the education system's not telling me something. You know? There's a fake castle here in MA. What is MA? Massachusetts? Is it Massachusetts? Some dude made it in, like, 1930. See, that's why I'm saying somebody's role-playing if you see a castle in America. Because, like, obviously it's not actual royalty. This shit would have gotten boinked down at some point in history. Just some rich guy role-playing with his cash money. And you know what, low-key, if I had cash money, maybe I'd be that rich guy. Who knows? Who knows? It's hiding the truth. Yeah. A lot of history got erased by colonists. And I do think that that's terrible. And I wish that it wasn't. Because, like, I'm like, so curious to learn. You know what I mean? I really like your hat. Can I have it to display on my wall? Oh, no, but you can have my spare hat. Here you go. Yeah, here you go. Don't mind my 3 hands. It's a magic trick. You can have this. You can have this spare hat right here. That's for you. There you go. Take it. You're welcome. I've got a few of them. Yes. Because easily reproducible written records didn't exist. That's true. That makes sense. Actually, that is a good point. That is a good point. Again, I feel like maybe that could have been said in my history class, so I sound less like a dumbass. But you know, that's fine. That does make sense, though. They're too busy living to be writing it, I suppose. I don't know. Actually, that's not true. I'm pretty sure they did write it down, and the colonists just burned, like, trees that had carvings, or, like, destroyed, like, anything like that. You know, I feel like they probably just wrecked it. They probably said, fuck you, and wrecked it. To be honest. They probably did know how to write and stuff, like, read and write and all that in their own languages and whatever. That probably was a thing that existed. At least to certain extents, depending on where you're at. They probably just fucking bashed it. To be honest. To be honest, yeah. I like learning more about minor stuff that gets overshadowed by the larger figures. Yeah, that and also, like, relativity. Because, like, for example, I did not even know that ancient Rome and ancient Egypt existed at the same time. And Cleopatra, for example, was closer time-wise to right now, like to iPhones being created, than she was to the pyramids being built. You know how insane that is? You know how insane that is? Cleopatra's closer to cell phones than pyramids. That just don't sound right. Antony and Cleopatra, yeah, and then, like, them dating and everything, that shit just don't sound right. And the only reason it doesn't sound right is because I was not properly educated. That's why it don't sound right. I was not properly educated. And I was an AP history, mind you, with straight A's. That's the highest history class you could have taken in my school. Just want you to know that. Just want you to know. I'm going to eat my snack. Because I'm hungry and I haven't eaten it today. And we're after 1 p.m., so my little snack. Ow. Netflix is giving us the true history of Cleopatra. I don't know why, but I just don't really believe that. I don't know if I believe it being true. It's a shame. It might be. Ever since, like, the History Channel and stuff like that started posting shit about, like, aliens and shit like that, and, like, conspiracy theories rather than, like, you know, history, I kind of stopped trusting TV publications. I get more information from, like, YouTube documentarians. You know, like, researchers who have YouTube channels. I'm just saying. Hi, it's Damon. Welcome. How you doing today? So I'm eating my snack. Oxford University is older than the Aztec Empire? What the fuck? Is that real? That definitely doesn't sound right. That's kind of fun, though. That's kind of fun. Doesn't sound right at all. That's interesting. I feel like at Oxford University, I'm imagining, like, 400 years old max. Max. Mimi's older than Oxford University. No, I'm not. I'm 25. What are you talking about? The last Latin speakers were Chinese. That actually kind of makes sense to me. In, like, a way. It still doesn't necessarily sound right. But I think, like, logically, I guess I can see that. Still, though. When Marco Polo visited China, they spoke to him in Latin. He had to explain that the Roman Empire fell. Oh! Wait. Marco Polo was from Spain, right? Spanish, I suppose, is the phrase that you would use for that. Is Spanish, right? Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Might be. Was he from Italian? Oh, Italian. Okay, that makes sense also. That makes sense. That's crazy. Imagine going somewhere and being like, hey, you don't need this language anymore. Yeah, that empire doesn't exist anymore. Actually, I think about that sometimes, like how news passed back in the day. Or how it, I guess, didn't pass back in the day. Like, if you were on another continent, sometimes you just wouldn't know about, like, crazy shit until, well, somebody sailed over there months later and told you, I guess. You just wouldn't really know about a lot of things. And that's kind of insane to think about, to be honest. My high school is over 500 years old? Oxford's way older. What the fuck? Yeah, cell phone coverage was pretty bad back in the day. Right. Stella Faust! Hi! Hi, Stella Faust. How are you doing? The true history of Marco Polo can be found on Netflix, right? Nextflix is what you should actually. He was best buds with Genghis Khan. Is that real? That doesn't sound real. Based on this conversation, I guess I can't be surprised by anything anymore, but that doesn't sound real. Wasn't Genghis Khan from, like, way earlier? Pretty good. I had to fix my work sewing machine. Oh, the feed dogs were not feeding. Oh, I see. I mean, that's kind of cool that you know how to fix it, though. Like a big brain or something in there? Harvard University is almost 400 years old, and that's in the U.S.? I don't think that's... Hold on. 1770 something is when America was founded or whatever, right? It can't be older than that. That's like 300 max, not even quite 300. What you mean 400? Did they make Harvard before a colony? I was in the 1600s maybe. Wait, hold on. I might be stupid. Actually, that might be me. Hold on. Yeah, 1776 when America was founded, but when did British people first come to America? That might be it. When was the fucking Croatoan nonsense? Hold on. When did British people arrive in America? Yeah. Late 16th century. Wait. Oh, 1607 in Jamestown, Virginia, and the Plymouth. Oh, the Pilgrims. I forgot about the Pilgrims. I feel like they don't be teaching us about the Pilgrims very much. I kind of forgot about the Pilgrims. Also, this sounds really bad, but I think as a kid, I thought Pilgrims and leprechauns were the same thing. So I just kind of assumed that Pilgrims were like these little teeny tiny itty bitty chibi people. You know what I mean? Like mythical leprechaun type stuff that you'd be seeing, like gnomes. I know that's not true, but I'm only thinking about it now. Why? I don't know. Massachusetts in 1620. Damn, okay, yeah, 400 years old. That checks out, probably. Oh, shit. When was the lost colony of Roanoke? Now I'm curious. When? Lost colony Roanoke. When was that? Oh, 1587. Shit, that was even earlier. Damn. Shows what I know. That was fucking like 20 years earlier. Wow, 30? Something like that. 77-6 when we declared independence. Oh. Right. Right, that's when we said no more British people. Despite everyone being British people, technically. Right. Right. Right, okay. Sure. Right. Do you guys know about the lost colony of Roanoke? That's actually not lost at all. Do you guys know? Do you guys want me to tell you a story about that? Who wants story time? My school's houses were named after Elizabethan explorers. Oh. I'm so glad there's no Columbus house because that guy was kind of... Yeah. And I agree. Are you going to tell us about what you did to them? No. I wasn't around then. Lost colony, aka the people after them can't read. And I agree. You know what's crazy though? They like did read it. They had the answer right in front of them. And they were just like, yeah, we'll just never check. Yeah, we'll just never check. That sounds good. I want to hear the Mimi version of Roanoke. Okay, so here, what did happen was 1587, I think is what that just said. The year was 1587. And I think they were British people. I think they were either Spanish or British. I think they were British, though. I'm going to call them British. If that's wrong, don't sue me. British people, they sailed over here on account of the king with some guy named John White. I think his name was John. I think his last name was White for sure, but I don't remember his first name. I think his name was John. I'm calling him John White. Right. When Mimi was in her prime. I wasn't alive in 1587, thank you very much. Okay, I skipped time. Okay, I was alive in 1026, and I skipped to 2026. Thank you so much. That's not true. I wasn't 1026. It was 1021, actually. But whatever. You get the vibes. Anyways, that's my lore. All right. Watch the lore video if you're curious as to what the fuck that means. Can't break your immersion that easy. All right. Anyways. So, there's some British people. They sailed over here with a pregnant woman who's John White's wife. And then, like, a shit ton of, like, other people. And sailing from Britain to America... Back then, especially, that shit took months and months and months. So, they sailed there. Lots of random shenanigans occur. And then, they realize, after they're there, they're sitting in I think it's called Roanoke is where they are. Okay? And then, John White is like, okay, I'm gonna sail back to Britain, because I need to get like supplies. We ran out of supplies, and they were being like really bad at like I guess growing food and shit. I don't really know how they ended up doing that. I feel like if you're gonna start a colony, you might need like a solid plan just in case things like that go wrong. But you know, whatever. Anyways, so he sailed back to Britain, and he said, "I'll be back in like 6 months, a year, something like that." Right? There was like a time frame, and then, oops, left the oven on. Got to turn back. Exactly. And what happened was, he went back. And then he got caught up in, I want to say the Great War. Might not be that, though. I don't know. He got caught up in a war. And I believe it was between the Spanish and the British people. He got caught up in the war, and they couldn't leave Britain for years. Years passed. And then eventually he tries to go back to the colony, but storms and such stop him or whatever. Okay, I don't know. It's like a whole thing. TLDR, eventually he makes landfall and he sees on a tree, it says Croatoan. And then on a second post somewhere it says Croatoan. Like they started writing it but didn't finish writing it or something, right? Right. And then what had happened was he like left because he was like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know why he left. Frankly, he should have gone to the Croatoan Island. I think he tried, but there were like storms or something, so he couldn't do it. And I'm pretty sure he went there with pirates the second time. Or maybe that was the first time. I don't know. I know there's pirates in this story in a couple places. TLDR, they like just left him there, or then they were like, okay, well, whatever, we're just leaving now. So you're either coming with us or you're not, because we're not going to the other island. We don't care about that. We're leaving. And then, so they left. And then he never went back, and he never saw his daughter and the baby that was born. I think his granddaughter, or maybe that was his daughter, and his wife was pregnant. I don't remember. I don't know. He never saw them again, though. I tell you what, he never saw any of them peoples again. And it's always been like, oh, it's such a mystery. What happened to the what happened to the Roanoke colony? And it's like, well, it's not actually a mystery, and let me explain to you why it's not actually a mystery. Because one, they said if we have to relocate, we'll write on the tree where we're going. Okay? And that's what they did. They wrote on the tree. They wrote on the tree where they were going. And I guess they just didn't, I don't know. And then since he didn't go back, they basically, and there is actual evidence of this, but I'll get to that in a second. This is like the new stuff that was discovered kind of recently-ish, right? Basically, they I think the word is like integrated, but they like joined the native tribes nearby that they were friends with. Because there were some tribes they weren't friends with, and there were some that they were friends with. But they basically joined the Croatoan tribe, in which they were friends with, because they couldn't live otherwise. Like, obviously the Croatoan people, they knew how to live off the land and how to like grow shit and not die. So the colonists, they joined them, presumably amicably, because they were friends and all, and they brought other things to them which were useful, such as like high-tech blacksmithing. And this is where it gets interesting in modern day stuff, because there's this thing, I forgot what it's called, but it's basically like when you blacksmith stuff, you get these little like iron and like metal shavings, I guess, that are basically only created through blacksmithing. And they found those on the Croatoan Island, and basically what that means is it guarantees that that's where the colonists went, because they were using modern, at the time, British tools in a place where no modern British people should have been, and it lined up with where they said they were going. And also, there's like further stuff that's a little bit more inconsequential, I guess, in terms of like in irrefutableness, but there were like kids that had like traits of the British people, the white people, and the indigenous people. Like they had like blue eyes and whatever, and like a mix of traits, you know what I mean? Which I don't want to say is impossible, but was highly unlikely, I guess, or something like that. And like they just saw, they were like, okay, so they integrated peacefully with the tribes, you know what I mean? They were like, hey, we're gonna die, can you help us? And then they did, because they were nice. And then more British people came later and killed them. Stole their land. Yeah. That's what happened. So anyways, I think it's all aliens. And you know what? You're entitled to that thought. You're entitled to that thought, SIvan. You're entitled to that thought. I won't stop you from thinking it's aliens. Then they killed their ancestors. Yeah, pretty much. That's like part of the irony of it. Anyways, so that's what happened with that colony. If you want to see a video on it that goes more in depth and uses proper terms and stuff and things, you should watch, there's a guy called Mini Minuteman. Mini Minuteman on YouTube. He's like some like young dude who putzes around in like unfinished rooms and yaps about history stuff, but it's very entertaining. It's very entertaining. You should take a gander at that. Yeah. Stop believing him. It's aliens. Really? You think so? There was like previously when everybody was like, this is a mystery, there were people who were like, a zombie outbreak broke out on that island. And that's why, but it died out because they can't swim. Obviously, everyone knows zombies can't swim, so so that's why it didn't become a worldwide thing. The apocalypse already happened, and it just passed because everyone there ate each other and died. But, like, also, there was never any corpse evidence, graveyard evidence, mass death evidence, nothing like that. And, like, all of the theories were like, the indigenous people murdered them, actually. And it's like, well, no. No, there's actually absolutely zero evidence to prove that that happened. Yeah, and then people would be like, no, it's because they cannibalized them. And it's like, well, no, actually, that also has no evidence. Even if that happened, there would still be, like, bones. You find any bones? No? Maybe that means something. You know what I'm saying? You mean I can't just hear it from you? You can. I'm just probably going to fudge the details a little bit. My memory's only kind of good. It's only kind of good, and my memory is really only good when I think something is interesting. Yeah. So, you know. Yeah. I'm back. What are you guys talking about? Talking about some supposedly lost ancient fucking colony in America who's not actually lost. Turns out if they think somebody murdered them, it was their own peoples. That's the real tragedy of the whole thing. Well, that's not the real tragedy. I think actually the mass wiping out of all indigenous people would be the actual real tragedy. But, you know, who am I? Who am I? I just live here now. Who am I? Where's the educational tag? Was this educational? Do you feel educated? You're welcome. The Fenline versus Zombie Walk, right. Now I can say, now you know. The more you know. Yeah. Edumacated, and I agree. Edumacated. Edumacated for memes. And I agree. And I agree with that sentiment. Yeah. They eat the bones. See, I don't think they do that. I don't think that they do that as a thing. I just don't think that that's what happened. All of the bones? I mean, even if you're arguing they're making like bone broth or something, you still gonna have stuff left behind. It's not like they could melt the bones. Also, their like belief system probably wouldn't have them doing that either. You know, desecrating the dead like that. I feel like they had some stuff against that. Not all of them, probably, but a lot of them at least. We see, the thing is, we wouldn't really know because we destroyed all the stuff, which is, you know, a bad thing. Anyways, TLDR, all this to say, unless you're acting in self-defense, murder is never the answer. And also, justifiable force is the only amount of self-defense. And justifiable force essentially means you can't be like, well, he slapped me, so I shot him. You can't say that, you know what I'm saying? You can't do that, and that's not allowed. You have to be like, he slapped me, so I slapped him back, then ran. You know, like, that's fair use of force, you know? Something like that. You gotta keep that sort of thing in mind, is the thing. Yeah. They make tools from bones. I mean, that's fair. But also, not entirely. I just don't think that it's not like all of it, because you know what I mean? Anyways. Duty calls. I'll be back hopefully. Bye, night. See you later. Have a good day at your duties today. We're just a blip in the universe, though. And I suppose that's a fairly arguable point. Nothing matters anyway. What's the point of feeling this way? That's not the lyric. Being this way is the lyric. Just, you know, shout out to that. Shout out in vain. You guys heard that song before? It's one of my original songs. Did you know it? Did you know it? No? You should probably go watch that. Little plug. I have to advertise. This is like so weird. I went through all of my Instagram reels recently, and I archived like most of them, like most of my like VTuber reels, and I'm just keeping those to YouTube because I really like my VTuber stuff. But because I don't really post anything about being a VTuber on Instagram, it's just like a little like, well, who the fuck is this? What's happening here? What's the connection? You know? So I'm gonna keep my Instagram to mostly like idol related shit, and then like I'll still post on my story every now and then, but you know. Yeah. So, I have to post a reel about the song release, cause that I will do, but I just never did. I just never did that. You know? I don't know it. You should sing it in karaoke. I do really like the song. Don't get me wrong. It's just if I want it to sound good in karaoke, I'm gonna blow my voice out. When I was recording it, I had to sing it in different like intervals. You know what I mean? Taking like I took way longer to record In Vain more than any other song I've ever recorded, just because like there's so many little parts where I'm like full yelling, and that wears your voice down really quick. And if you don't want to damage it, you gotta take breaks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Speaking of other things, I'm gonna check something really quick, but I will say the Divine music video is a next month thing, supposedly. We should have that by the end of next month. 11 months to best! Holy shit! It's been 11 months already? Let's fucking go to best. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's go. You're almost at a year. Wanna be MV and Goddish never ever. You will get them. You will get them. I know I always say that. You will. You will. I gotta finish a couple things that are like small stuff, but yeah, the Divine music video, I commissioned it a while ago. I was just like kind of in the back of the wait list, so yeah, that says, oh wait, hold on, oh wait, yes, yeah, the end of July is like the final due date, but last time they delivered it really early, so who knows? Yes, also I did get this other thing. I haven't heard from them yet, but we'll see what happens with this. I got like a new background for like my chatting screen and stuff, like a new boutique commissioned by someone who can actually draw like environments really well, or like model them or whatever. And that's supposed to be done in like the next couple days. Now I don't know if it will be, but that's where we're at right now on that. But yeah. Anyways. End of July, Divine birthday present. Ooh. Yeah. I feel like I did it so long ago, but I also waited a really long time, so like that's kind of on me also, so shout out. But you know, we'll see it eventually. It'll come out. It'll come out, you know. It's out of my hands now, and that's all that's important. Means I'm not the one we's waiting on. If I got my green post by now, plenty of you should as well. Fair. A lot of hype this summer. We get Happy, Pink Willows, we get the Divine MV. Yeah, that's true. There's also more stuff, but I'm trying to not overpromise as much as I have previously. But yeah, I really want to get I keep mentioning this, but by like some point in the fall this year, I really want to get my collab music video animation done. I have started, but I have not done nearly as much on it as I would have liked to. But I keep telling myself as soon as I finish with Pink Willows, that's like the priority on the list. You know what I mean? That's next up on the docket, if you will. Hold on, where his hand is dictates where some of this bow stuff goes. Yo. So, you know, there's that. I really want that to be like a Halloween thing. It's like loosely Halloween-y. Not really, like, it's not like adhering to Halloween really, but it's like, it's loosely Halloween-y enough that I think it would be really nice if it came out around that time. But I have to crank my gears. But I have to do this. When's the face stream again? That actually good thing to bring up. I am going to, I don't know how to say this without breaking your immersion. My IRL model needs her hair to be fixed. The blonde spell had an issue, and we need to, it's like too dark now is the thing, so we need to get it fixed so that I can look like myself again in that form. Yes. And so we need to wait on that a little bit. Mostly because I want to time it with when because I'm gonna pay to get it done like nicely for like a live show, but I need to have a live show like lined up for that. So I know it will happen, but I fear that might be like a late this year, early next year type of situation, maybe. I think I told you guys I applied for a couple things. I was denied from a couple things also, so we'll see. We'll see. You know, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing right now, right? Planes are a little in the air, but it'll happen whenever that happens so that I can, you know, put them together. Put them together. I'm saving money, okay? Me throwing hands with the denials. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It is totally fine. I hold no grudges. I hold no grudges. They'll want me soon, but I can't tell anyone why. There's my evil laugh. You like it? I like it. Yeah, but I want to see me more Mimi lives. And I love you for that. I can tell you I'm going to be doing some, I don't even know what I can really call them. Mini collab lives, I guess. But I am unfortunately not able to give you any information on any of that because I don't have proper confirmations everywhere yet. And I don't think you will be getting any, like, anything you can act on. And I also I can't even guarantee, because they're like collab things, I can't even guarantee that I'll have videos of them or that they'll be like super proper lives anyway. It might just be like a little like for shits and giggles type beat situation. That all being said, no proper lives scheduled yet. No proper live scheduled yet. Besides, I guess my 3D live, but that doesn't really count as like an IRL live, you know what I mean? But yeah. So, I'm sorry I don't have any news for you on that front, but worry not, I'll figure it out eventually. I feel like worst case scenario, the absolute latest, I think we'll probably be doing something at Off-Kai Expo 2027. So in like a year. Worst case scenario, there's that. Worst case scenario, there's that. Probably, maybe, not confirmed, but I think maybe, probably, maybe, who knows, we'll see. so, you know, not confirmed, mind you, but I'm pretty sure that we talked about that enough that it's something that is, like, at least kind of on the table as an option, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyways, I know that's a long while from now, hopefully there'll be something before that also, but you know, I can only do so much, alright? I can only do so much. I'm sorry. I can only do so many things. You know? I'm working on it. Okay, now outside the front, imagine. Ooh. I finally figured out how to properly print pen light film. Ooh! And I can make a Mimi pen light nicely. Oh, wait, that's awesome! That's so awesome. Yeah, I don't know how to print on like that, like, it's like that semi-gloss, kind of like clear, like, pen light paper. Pen light paper. I don't know how to do that, so I understand how it's complicated. Mimi 3D Live counts to me. I will be so ready. Thank you. Lower your expectations for that, though. It's self-produced, okay? It is in something like a month. 5 weeks? 5 weeks or so? Lower your expectations, okay? It's also a short live. It's nothing crazy. It's only going to be a couple things. But you know. I wanted to do something 3D Live-esque. And I don't got the resources for anything too absurd. I'm doing my best over here in my lonesome. Alright. My expectations are so high. Well, at least you know the model will look good. So there's that. Shout out SIvan for making my 3D model. That's a win. Can't go wrong in that department, I tell you what. Can't go wrong in that department. The other departments. I can make far less guarantees. But you know. I'm gonna have Monty Bagel come to my house and help me with it. She's not gonna have a choice. I'm gonna be like, you're coming to my house, you're helping me with this shit, and we're gonna figure it out. Because I have a feeling it's gonna be put together in like a really scuff sort of way, and that's alright. And that's alright. I'm okay with that. You have to tape it to normal cardstock first, apparently. Oh, cardstock. The printer otherwise makes the ink get blobby and the film get jammed otherwise. Oh. Oh, you put the clear film on the card. You tape it to the... Oh. Wait, that makes sense. I don't know why I always just kind of assumed it was one of those, like, peel-off situations. Like, you like, get, like, certain paper or something that's, like, a peel-off. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. Interesting, though. Interesting. I think I have finished lining this. For the most part. I'm not noticing any details. They have relatively simple designs because I had to draw them about 7,000 times in this manga. Yeah. Yeah. Also, in case anyone is curious, yes, I did file for copyright. And like proper ownership and everything. It is not as expensive to file for copyright over things as I assumed it would be. It's not cheap, but it's not too expensive. I don't know why I was expecting like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. There's a lot of little tiny things you got to deal with, but it makes it a lot easier since I have full proprietorship or whatever. I just own it. It's just kind of my thing, so I can do whatever I want with it. That's how it is. You know? His scar is kind of a tangent with his earring, and that's a little bothersome, but I'll deal with that later. I shall deal with that later. Self-produced and low expectations don't go together with Mimi. Well, stares at the self-produced model in manga. I mean, okay, that's fair, and like I guess the idol groups and everything, but listen. The only reason I am self-produced, it's not out of anything besides, goddamn, is it expensive to be produced by anyone else. That's why. Oh, her blush lines. My queen. You dropped your blush lines, my queen. Anyways, yeah. Guys, I copyrighted Mage Mimi. She owes me money, I joke. No. Should just copyright yourself too. Yeah. In all fairness, I really do like how Mani self-produces her mini 3D videos. No, yeah, they're nice. They're nice. That's why I want her to help me with it, because I feel like between her brain and my brain, it can't possibly be total shit. It can't possibly be total shit. Right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Monty Bagel's supposed to be coming to my house at some point. Because we got to do the... Ooh, that's not correct. We got to do the shipping for all of the albums and stuff. Yeah. She's got to sign them all. And then give them to me so I can send them all. Speaking of shipping stuff, next week I will be shipping all of the orders that were only Mimi merch. Again, if you ordered Monty album and Mimi merch rerun stuff, your stuff will be all shipped together. Like if it's all in one order, it'll be all shipped together. But if you put in any orders for just Mimi merch, those will be shipped out next week. Next week. Probably early next week. Not this week, because I got too much going on. But, you know, shout out to that. mm. Mm, mm, mm. What a coincidence. I'm also shipping stuff. I ship Mimi and Monty. You know what? I'll allow it. We're not a thing. However, I will allow it. It's better than, like, shipping, like, me and Johnny or Monty and Johnny. I think. Because at least it's funny. Actually, I feel like shipping Johnny and Monty is funny to me. I don't think it's funny to them, because every time they get shipped together, they're like, ew. Yeah, I don't know, it's funny. At least it's kind of funny with me and her, because it's like, haha, what? But like in a funny way, you know? So no Mimi cards till Monty CDs. It won't be too long till the Monty CDs, though. They're like already ordered and everything. I'm pretty sure it's just a matter of getting them like signed and everything. You're not waiting too long. You're not waiting too long. I think the wait is like maybe another month. Maybe. I'm gonna say that as like a vague ballpark. You know. But as soon as I have them, I'll ship them out that same week. Well, I have to pack them first and then ship them out, you know. And I'm real asinine about my packing because I'm kind of worried I'm going to ship the wrong damn thing to the wrong person. You know? Me Monty and me Johnny must be kept apart. I'm so scared that they won't be. Low-key, it would be really funny for me, though. Johnny is Monty's Korean boyfriend because people in Korea thought he was her BF while being obviously gay. Yeah, except he's not even Korean. Johnny isn't even Korean. I don't know if he wants me to say what he actually is, so I'll refrain for now, but it's funny though. But yeah, I don't know. I guess they do a lot of like stuff that like I guess if you don't have like a working gaydar, you probably would think that they're like an overly lovey-dovey couple, but like they just be skipping and holding hands together and stuff because they're besties. They're on that besties wave. Is he being chilling? Yes. How'd you know? Is the ship name Mage Monty or Mimi Bagel? I think it's Monmi or Mommy. I don't know. I forgot. I think I said Monmi, but then the fan said Mommy. Did you just say gaydar? Yeah, you're gaydar. You know? When you're like, I feel like this person is, you know, a little fruity. Usually only other fruity people have that in a real functioning way. But that's a thing. Mommy's really funny, though. Yes. I'm half Chinese. Oh, you're the same as him, then. Yeah, he's half and half also as well. Half British. Are they... You know. You know. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of funny, actually. I will not speak on this any further, but it is funny. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Oh my god, yeah, Happy Pride Month. It's officially Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. To the girls, the gays, and the... Oh, how did they say it? The girls, the gays, the queers, and the queens? Something like that. I forgot how that goes. But that, everybody had Pride Month. Hello, happy Pride Month. I hope you're happy. Happy and prideful in this month and also other months. Shout out to homies. Does he sing meme songs during karaoke? Not that I know of. I've actually never seen Johnny do karaoke before. Like, we've never actually done karaoke. I've heard him, like, sing along to shit in the car, but I don't think that really counts. And usually he's just singing K-pop. In a variety of silly voices. That are like Britney Spears, although that's a little bit more Kira. But Johnny joins in. Something like that. I'm looking forward to Wrath Month? What the hell is Wrath Month? What is that? Hello? The 7 deadly sins got months now? When's Sloth Month? I gotta take a break. Interesting. I'm personally a big believer of Sloth Month. And we're on the same page yet again, Stellafaus. We're on the same page again. I feel the need to reiterate. I know that's not how your name is pronounced. I know it's Stellafaus. But Stellafaus sounds... It's like an endearing nickname, maybe. Stellafaus. I'm more of a gluttony month kind of guy, and that's also very valid. Every month is Sloth Month. Oh no. Only if you let it be. The disrespect. Gomena Sorgi. I did not meaning to doing it. I simply am just of the silly variety. That'll work. The silly variety. Yes. America gets double gluttony month with Thanksgiving and Christmas. Oh, you're so right, actually. I'm jealous. I don't usually do like a big feast for Christmas in my family, but we do eat a lot of green bean casserole and turkey and stuff like that on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving food's real good. You know what's interesting though? I don't like stuffing. Everybody I know is obsessed with stuffing and always has been. I've never liked stuffing. I just don't like the flavor. It's kind of like the texture's kind of like and then the flavor's kind of like you know? Green bean casserole with them crunchy onions on top, though? Fuck. Also, my mom sometimes makes this turkey in, like... She, like long cooks it in, like, a combination of, like, fruits and vegetables, like apples and pumpkin and... I think there's, like, onion in there. Some stuff. But the apples is, like, the primary one. And it just, like, sits in there and it gets, like, a really, like, fruity kind of, like, flavor to it. But it's, like, really moist. It's really nice. It's really damn good, bro. Damn, I'm looking forward to fall again. This is the second time we've done this in the past 2 streams. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Stuffing's so good. It's just carbs and fat. I mean, butter. Fair. I don't know. It's just never been that good to me. I just don't really like it. It might just be the kind that we're making, I guess. I don't know. But it's like, it just feels kind of like dry and flavorless, in my opinion. Most people just call me Store anyways. Like, I like Stellafaus. Oh, Store, because you're Star. Like, Tashiwa, Star. Yeah, right. Store means big in Swedish, so you're a big fella, huh? Oh my God. Wait, that's kind of funny. Oh no. Hey, big guy, what's up? Right. I mean, I guess stars are pretty big. I guess, right? Like the sun's pretty large in stature. Icarus found that out the hard way. Yeah, that was a Greek mythology joke. Anybody else following on that? No? Maybe it needs more butter. Maybe. I don't know. I've just never had any that I liked. They used to give us, like, in my high school, around Thanksgiving, the cafeteria ladies would make stuffing, and it was, like, just equally as bad as, like, the stuffing that I usually had anyway. Like, I just didn't like it anyway. So I just kind of assumed I don't like stuffing in general. I don't know. I like the turkey. I like the green bean casserole. And I like potatoes of all sorts and kinds. Potatoes are always a win. What else do I like? What are more Thanksgiving foods? I'm like blanking right now. I don't know. I usually just eat a fuck ton of green bean casserole and turkey. I won't lie to you. I won't lie. Oh, croissant. Croissants. Or biscuits, depending on the year. Get them little breads. I like those. Them little soft, flaky breads. Yeah. Can't believe you're fat shaming the sun. I would never. I think she's beautiful. I think she's beautiful. Pie. Oh, like apple pie for dessert. I do like that. I do like that. Cranberry sauce. I've never really understood what you're supposed to do with it. What are you supposed to do with cranberry sauce? Like, what do you put it on? I like cranberry, like, juice and stuff a little bit. But usually I only mix it with orange juice because it's, like, a little too strong on its own. Thank you for pronouncing croissant properly. Thank you. No problem, no problem. Listen, I'm part French. Whether you knew it or not, I'm part French. Un croissant. Croissant. If you keep making fun of the sun, she's gonna go, Nova, I'm not making fun of her. I love her. Princess Celestia, my goat. It goes with the meat, I guess. I've never been entirely sure either. Putting fruit sauce on meat just doesn't sound right. And that's coming from someone who really likes fruit-flavored anything. And I realized I said we, like, cooked the turkey in, like, apple, like, juice earlier. But, like, it's not, it's, like, light. It's not like you're smothering fruit jam on your damn chicken wing. You know what I mean? It just doesn't sound right. Goes well with ham. Oh. See, I'm not really a ham enjoyer. I love beef. I love chicken, turkey. I like all that. But ham, like, I'll eat it. I just don't, like, super like it. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why that I'm not, like, super a fan. That makes sense, I suppose. If you really are French, name one war France has won. Girl, you think I aced history class? I don't know. I'm also over 50% Italian. No. Yeah, over 50% Italian. Well, no, I guess not. Because my dad is fully Italian. My entire dad's side of the family is Italian. And then for the French part is, like, a little bit less than half. And then there's, like, a little teeny bit of German in there. And I think something else that I'm forgetting. On my mom's side. My mom's side's a little bit more spread out. Everybody Italian on my dad's side. Fuck, everybody Italian up there. But I don't know nothing about that either. The 100 Years' War? Sure, yeah. The one with Joan of Arc, my queen, my all-time favorite woman in history. Joan of Arc. Why do I like her so much? Because a lot of animes have her in it also, and she's a queen. Puella Magi Tart Magica. Forever one of my fave mangas. Picasso, I know. Says anyway, the French Proletariat won the French Revolutionary War. Yeah, the French Revolutionary War, that makes sense. That would be one that they won, huh? That does make sense. Is the 100 Years' War just a civil war? I mean, I guess maybe, but hey, they still won, didn't they? I don't know. I haven't taken a history class in about a decade, so not quite a full decade, but about a decade. Couple years off, but still, it's been a while. I don't fucking know, bro. A lot of animes is a good way of saying Madoka, and it's true. But they actually do. Joan of Arc shows up in a lot of series. Like in Grand Blue Fantasy, there's a Joan of Arc character. There's I know there's some in like Fate, I think. I don't partake in Fate, but I'm pretty sure that's a character in that franchise. And like a lot of like mobile game franchises have a lot of her. I know there's more, I'm just blanking on them. 100-Year War was England versus France. Oh. The English won a lot of battles but lost in the end. Joan of Arc was involved in that. Right. That's what the entire manga is about. The Madoka Magica one. About tart. The tart magica one, if you will. Taruto magica. Magica. Right. Yeah. Yeah. The Maid of Orleans. Yeah. It's such a good story. I know I gas up Madoka Magica all the time, but like that franchise is just so correct. They're doing exactly what they need to be doing with such a good idea, and I love it. It's like the opposite of how I feel with Miraculous Ladybug. They're squandering such a good idea with shit-ass writing from the butt. They got this beautiful animation, and the writing makes me want to rip my hair out. This is coming from someone who's a fan of the show, mind you. I'm a fan. I'm just disappointed as a fan, that's all. Does Fate have Jesus? Probably. If I had to hazard a guess as someone with absolutely zero knowledge of the Fate universe, probably they've got Jesus. But he's probably an anime girl. He's probably an anime girl. If I had to hazard a guess. Hold on, I want to do your hair first, actually. Anyways. Yeah, right. Miraculous Ladybug, damn, that takes me back. I haven't watched it in ages. It's really good if you allow yourself to ignore a lot. Again, I feel like Miraculous is one of those things where, like, the concept is fantastic. It's just that the execution leaves a lot to be desired. And, you know, that's something. Sorry, opening up this old art so I could just steal her hair color real quick. Get her hair color exact. I don't color her in all the time, so it's a little off, you know what I'm saying? Pardon me. Hi Red, welcome. How you been? You're gonna make me watch Miraculous Ladybug one day. Honestly, I still think it's like worth a watch, but again, you gotta like suspend your disbelief or whatever, like a lot, to enjoy it. Like a lot. Sometimes you can get real into it and you don't have to worry about that, but every now and then they'll hit you with an episode or like a scene where you're like, oh, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't think Fate has any actual gods, only a few of the red-eyed demigods before the Age of Heroes. Oh. I don't know what any of that means. I don't know nothing about the Fate universe, but shout out to that. Makes sense. I just know that it's a really big, long series that's a little, like, convoluted, because there's, like, so many different ways to watch it and whatever. Consume it, I suppose. I've never played, read, or watched Fate because the concept of boinking genderbent historical characters was too cringe. Is that what it is? Right. Yeah, I don't know. I've only ever watched one Fate movie, and it was with, like, a group of friends. And I to this day, don't understand jack shit about what happened in the movie. I feel like it was, like, a later installation in, like, a series, and, like, I should have gone into it with more knowledge or something. I don't know. And I really didn't like the plot. It was really confusing, and also, like, it was just, like, the ending PMO'd a little bit. So, I don't know. No quarrels with you if you like Fate, you know. That's good for you. You keep liking it. For me, I just don't know if it's really my thing at the end of the day. All I know is there's a lot going on. And there's a lot going on in a lot of series that I like One Piece and Fairy Tail. But also, you know. That's me with Bleach. The character designs and style and stuff are so good, but the writing, yeesh. I've never heard that take, but then again, I've never seen Bleach either, so who knows? I know when I was in middle school, like, the top 3 animes that everybody, like, assumed you watched if you said you liked anime, which I never saw any of them at the time, was... Oh, except maybe I watched Sword Art Online, which was one of them when I was in middle school, but it was Bleach, Naruto, and Sword Art Online. And I had never seen Bleach or Naruto. I watched Sword Art Online, and I liked it at the time, but the more that I watched SAO, the less I liked it. I really want to like SAO, because, again... The concept of it is fantastic. It's just the writing PMO so bad. SAO really just kills it for me because they like over-sexualize the characters to a point where I'm like, okay, I'm not even comfortable watching it anymore. You know what I mean? But again, the concept is there. The concept is there. You know what I mean? The concept for the storyline is there. It's just, you know. Now, am I going to say that I'm the best writer ever? No. No, by no means. By no means. But, you know what I will say? I write stuff that don't PMO myself. She's in love with the concept. I agree. Because, like, I think things like Madoka Magica and Miraculous and SAO and all that, they have, like, fantastic concepts. You know what I mean? There's plenty of shows that have really great concepts. You could say that about so many things. Soul Eater. That's a fantastic concept. Like, just, like, the whole concept of them, like, being the weapons and having the Meisters and all that. There are, like, so many side story opportunities for that. And they do have one side story. And I'm grateful for Soul Eater not. I wish there was even more content in the Soul Eater universe because I love it so much. Then again, didn't they just confirm that Fire Force is literally like pre-Soul Eater? Didn't they just confirm that and that happened? That canon now? So maybe there is. Maybe I have to watch Fire Force now, I guess. I don't know. Again, though, great concept. That's all I can say. Great concept. There is Fire Force. Yeah, right. And I just like having more, like, bonus content with, like, I don't know, really unique concepts, especially when they're, like, really unique magical systems, like things like the Weapon Meister Academy, or, like, not even the Academy, but the Weapon Meister relationship, and then, like, Soul Gems and Witches and stuff. Like, I think Madoka Magica is one of the few series that's, like, really exploring their options in terms of, like, side series. Because, like, you know, they got, like, the Joan of Arc one, Oriko Magica. There's, like, 3 other, like, manga book ones. Then they got the whole thing of Magia Record. And then they got the, like, fucking this and that story, alternate story, different story, this and that, all the other thing, fucking Wraith Arc, Rebellion, all of it. There's so many things. And I think that's good because you can really jump around and just enjoy, like, you already know the rules of the universe. So you can just enjoy, like, the new story. You know what I'm saying? Something about that is just really nice, and I really like it. What can I say? Does anyone know what I mean? Sounds like a cash grab. I don't care. They're taking my money. If the stories are good, which they are, take my damn money. I like to consume. I'm American. I'm a consumer. Capitalism! Anyways. Then you have Hyoka. That's such a boring concept, but it's such a masterpiece of a show. I don't think it's a boring concept. I think it's like... Okay, one thing that I really like about Hyoka, because I love a good detective story, but it feels like it's like... This is like a detective before he becomes a detective. You know what I mean? Before he's solving crimes, he's just walking around solving little shit around his school. But it's so beautiful and masterfully done that it just feels like a masterpiece. You know what I mean? So good. I would love more Hyoka, like a story from them, like later in their lives or something. I would eat that up. Or even just another school year, frankly. I'd eat that shit up too. I love Hyoka. Frankly, I love Hyoka. You know, it's a cash grab if they turn it into a gacha. Right. But if it's fueling a franchise that I like, how mad am I gonna be? Also, I don't really spend that much money on gacha anyway, so... The most money I've spent on gacha is, admittedly, in Magia, etc. Because I wanted Tart really badly, because I didn't get her in Magia Record, and I was really upset about it. And I regretted it. So the fact that I got her Magia, etc. makes me feel better about my life and my life's decisions. Thank you. I've not watched Fire Force anime past the first season, but I read the manga and it was so bloody good. Really? Okay. I haven't seen, like, anything from Fire Force besides, like, little clips and such. I haven't seen any, like, I don't know. I don't know none of it. No episodes or nothing. I'll probably watch it though, since it does tie into, like, eventually, since it does tie into the Soul Eater universe, and I've been a Soul Eater fan for years. Years. That would be, like, a really cool cover to do. Like, the Soul Eater openings, one of them. Because, like, you guys know how I like to... At least, like, when I was in, like, an idol group, I really liked to make it, our, like, idol characters, you know, match the, like, vibes of, like, the anime that we were, like, covering from. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like in the My Hero one, where we like, gave ourselves, like, quirks and everything, and, like, hero names and all that, and we thought about it. It's like OC creation meets being a little Kai Guy idol and whatever. It's nice. Scratches your brain the right way. Scratches your brain the right way. At least mine. Scratch my brain the right way. I don't know about you. Yeah. I wanted to cosplay Black Star. I wanted to cosplay Maka for the longest time, but I kind of jumped out of cosplay before I ever really ended up doing it. I know people insist freerun is boring because it's kind of slow, and I'm like, put the iPad down for a minute and just watch. That's what I'm saying. Freerun is not boring. It's not boring. It's slow paced, but that's purposeful and also tastefully done. You know? Also, the action scenes are anything but boring. Have you seen that shit, bro? I don't know. We got iPad babies too much now. Would Mimi be the wielder or the weapon, and who would be your partner? I would definitely be a Meister, I feel. I feel like I would be a Meister, because I'm, like, the type of person who's, like, I'm not born with anything. I'm just kind of, like, the learns the skills and perfects them type of person. Also, I feel like I would enjoy jumping around in a world with Meisters and weapons and stuff like that. I feel like I'd enjoy that. I feel like that'd be very me. So I'd be the Meister. And my weapon, I feel like in the universe, it would be my friend Hope or Faye from Stellar. It would be her. She'd be my weapon. But I don't live near her these days, so if we're talking like real world stuff, by proximity, it might have to be Monty Bagel. But also Monty Bagel would be probably a weapon instead of a Meister. If I had to make an assumption, a headcanon, if you will, I think she probably would be a weapon instead of a Meister. What type of weapon? I don't really know. I don't really know. I can say the weapon I would like to use would be some sort of a halberd, probably. A spear or a halberd or something like that. Like a little, like a long fucking stick. A long stick with a blade far away from where I grab. I fear I'm too clumsy to have a blade near my fingies. Get chop my fuck fingies. You know? I'd like to be a weapon. I wish to support the Meister. Yeah. I actually have a Soul Eater OC from years and years ago. Who was the Meister. Just checks out, man. You know what I mean? I've said this before, but freerun was so not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be my comfy slow life with no plot, but it became something so different from how it started. I don't think so. I think the start was like... I think they were like setting you up, but like obviously like she's still gonna get into the antics and stuff. I don't know. I have no beef with freerun at all. I think it's a masterpiece. I think freerun is a masterpiece. It's like it hits that perfect blend of like slow but entertaining, you know? You know what show I have to rewatch soon? Oh, it's gonna get me really hungry though if I rewatch it. Is the In Another World with My Campfire Cooking in Another World with My Absurd Skill. That's what it's called. I just like that one. Very wholesome, entertaining to watch. Nice food anime. Shout out that. Freerun's amazing. One of the few manga where the anime further elevates it. I think that's because the manga was not made first. Am I wrong on that one? Wasn't the manga made after the anime for freerun? Or am I bugging? It might be based on like a light novel or something. I don't remember. I don't know. Am I bugging? I don't know. Did you give the other one a try? No, not yet, not yet. I'm watching Honey Lemon Soda first, and then I'll probably vibe around before I watch another new thing, and then I'll probably watch that one. Yeah, gotta get in the mood to enjoy it. The manga was first. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I might be thinking of a different series. Because that happens sometimes, but I don't remember what I'm thinking of. I don't remember. It feels like it's been so long since I've like properly rendered anything. All of my design work is like flat color, and all of my manga stuff is just black and white. Feels like it's been a while since I've properly rendered anything. But that's kind of nice. The vibes feel fresh. The vibes feel kind of fresh. Good and fresh, yes. I've only read the manga? You haven't seen the free run anime? You missing out, homie. That soundtrack goes hard as shit, bro. You missing out. Listen, I love the manga as good as the next guy, but just saying. Just saying. Need to catch up on Witch Hat, but I also need to rewatch Nanoha. But I've also got the Gundam Wing on the go. Okay. Yeah. I think it's good to have like a list of stuff though, because like once you finish something, you won't be like, oh, damn, now what? You just refer back to your list. You know what I mean? Okay, that's pretty good for now. Let's do some little highlighties and stuff. I'm going to alter the lighting on this quite a bit towards the end. Because it's going to be like nighttime with fireworks. Or maybe dusk with fireworks. I haven't decided. Not in the middle of the day, though. And this lighting is very middle of the day core. So far. Rendering is like the most fun part for me. Yeah, rendering is really nice. I think the most fun for me is the sketching. Because I just be doing jack shit. I don't know. I just be smacking my pencil around. And I like it, Picasso. I have to open the back cover to get his hair color exact too. Sorry, I keep singing that song. It's viciously stuck in my head. Give me this. Hello. Steals your hair color. They're very peaches and plums core. Every pink pro tag needs her purple counterpart. I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. Points at Madoka Magica. Lots of Precures. Sailor Moon has that also with Mercury and Chibiusa. There's more for sure. I know there is. I'm blanking, but I know there's more. Anybody else know any animes that have pink and purple pro tags? No? I don't know. They're usually love interests. They're usually love interests. Do you always have purple on you? Or do you freak out? No, I don't freak out if I don't got purple on me. I like purple, and my hair is purple, so it's kind of hard to not have it on me. But I do buy a lot of things in purple, like my bag is purple. I have some purple, like shoes and clothes and stuff, but I don't always do. Shugochar. Ooh, Shugochar is another one. Also correct. Technically, they have that in Tenkai Nights with the two villain characters. They're not like kissy smoochy though. I don't ship that. Some people ship that. Not me though. It's kind of hard for me to ship little kids. I think that's a normal reaction though. I don't know. When I was a kid, I did. Like when I was the same age as the characters, I was like, yeah, I ship these two. But nowadays, I'm like, I like the show, but it's harder for me to be like, oh my god, these guys are such a cute couple. It's hard for me to be like that now because I'm like, nah. They should just be enjoying their childhood. I'm like a fucking old woman. Enjoy your childhood. Don't get the old ball and chain out yet. Don't get the old ball and chain out yet, guys. Mm. Can I ask a stupid question? What is rendering exactly? Oh, rendering is when you add like shading and stuff to this. So like you see how his hair is flat color, but I'm adding the little details and making it more in depth and everything. That's what it means when I say I'm rendering it. I'm just adding more details. I'm finalizing it. I'm working on the texture aspect, I suppose. In terms of like anime art, rendering usually just means like shading. No longer flat color, it is rendered. Shadows, yeah, that too. Yeah. Shipping kids is uncomfy. It's kind of hard to rewatch the OG Sakura because of that. That's fair. Luckily, the old like Cardcaptor Sakura is like, it's like wholesome romance. It's not really like kiss. It's like, you know, they're like the craziest thing we could ever do is hold hands. So it's kind of cute. Like I do understand what you mean though, for sure. It's cute, but it's like, at least it's not like egregious. Some shows are way too egregious with it, I fear. I don't know. As I age, the more I'm like, it's getting harder to ship like high schoolers. What's Sakura? Cardcaptor Sakura. Yeah. It's like Kiss Kiss Fall in Love. Yeah. Then again though, I never like super shipped like Tamaki and Haruhi from Ouran High School Host Club. I never like shipped them really. I just kind of thought it was like a funny dynamic. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I did at some point. She's getting old. It's true. It's true. Slightly. That's why I think it's kind of funny too, because when I can't change it for the fruit bunch. When I originally concepted Pink Willows though, I made the characters my exact age, which was like 21 at the time. I was like, okay, these guys are going to be 21, 22, and so. But now I'm 25 and I'm still like, I'm finishing it now and I'm like, they're a little young, aren't they? I'm like, they might be a little young, but at the time I didn't think that. I don't know. At the time I was like, yeah, this is normal for my age, so who knows? Who really knows what's going on over here? Not me. Not me, I'll tell you that. When I'm 50, I might be writing a bunch of 50-year-olds. Who knows? Who knows? OMG indirect kiss. Mimi, you haven't seen the craziest one? What's the craziest one? When you're 40 rereading your old work, like, ew. I'm probably going to be doing that anyway, because I'm going to see how I drew characters now in, like, 30 years. I'm going to be like, ugh. If only you moved this one feature 40 centimeters to the left, everything would have looked so much better. It's going to be like that. But that's just the natural progression of, well, natural art progression. So, you know, that's going to happen regardless of what I want and choose and decide. But, you know. Yeah. Yeah, you know. It's gonna happen anyways, but whatever. I'm still happy that I'm finally getting this done. It still doesn't quite feel real that I'm like, yeah, I'm more or less done on the book. More or less done. I still have to do like another round of edits just in case and all that, but I've done all the major shit. It's like just tiny stuff like, oh, you know, he's missing his like brooch in this one panel here. Let me draw that in. Or like I need to draw his earring here because it's not there. Something like that. It's just teeny tiny itty bitty little stuff for the most part. And then I probably have some grammar mistakes that I have yet to notice that need to be pointed out by a third party. But yeah. Trying to guess what you mean by the craziest one? I don't know. There's a ton of crazy ones. I don't even think I can read that out loud. What the hell? Right. You know, hey, I don't read Gooner bait. I'll tell you that. I don't really consume Gooner bait. Oh, that one. And we know what it is. Is that even more concerning? I don't know. Right. I also just realized I don't have the chat on the screen. I haven't had it up there this whole dang time. Oh, hold on. I copied, pasted the thing into it earlier. I just didn't... I didn't even, you know? I didn't even. Hold on. Sorry about that, folks. Forgore. Didn't look above my head at the conspicuous empty space going on up there. My bad. Hey, that's my bad, fellas. Sorry. Sorry about that. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Filtered. Thank goodness now I can see when my comments are getting blocked. Oh, that does happen. That's true. Forgive me for interrupting, but a customizable Teru Teru Bozu asset for Warudo just came up on my Twitter feed and I needed to share. No way! Wait, they got Bozu. Can you send that to me somewhere? They got Bozus in Warudo now? Holy shit. They made that for me. YouTube blocks all. It's bad. I watched one episode and decided, yeah, no, I'm fine. I can watch other things. That's fair. I will say, I feel kind of similarly with some other shows. Because I watch basically every... I put it in the Discord. Thank you! Thank you! I watch basically every, like, fantasy romance that comes out these days. Like, if a new series comes out. But sometimes I'm like, no, never mind. This one's not up to the par over here for my standards, I guess. And one of those was, I think it's called The Do-Over Damsel, I think is what it's called. I don't know. I couldn't get through it because the main character was, like, straight up like a little kid. Like a little kid. Like, it wasn't, like, teenagers. It was, like, a 20-something-year-old man and, like, what looked like a 10-year-old. I don't know. The vibes were really wrong. I couldn't watch it. The vibes were wrong. I don't know if that's what her age was supposed to be. It just didn't look right. Just didn't look right enough for me to do it. I don't know. But yeah, one that I am really liking right now is the observation log of the villainess or something. Observation log is like the keyword in that one. That one's really cute so far. It's not done yet, but I've watched all that is out right now, and it's really good. I like it. It's super unique because it's more from the guy's perspective than the villainous reincarnated girl's perspective, which is interesting. An interesting take on it, if you will. What? Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of anime where you sort of have to ignore the weird stuff. Yeah. It's really good apart from the author getting their freak on every so often. Yeah, I do understand that because, like, that's just how, like, fan service and shit in anime is. By the way, random side tangent that made me think of. But yeah, sorry, sometimes I just can't do it, you know what I mean? Like, if it's, like, something like that, I'm like, ugh, never mind, this is gross. I just don't like it. But, I will say, like, one of my high school friends, I wasn't, like, super acquainted with him, but he was, like, part of our, like, high school group, right? I heard that he started watching Fairy Tail, and I was like, oh, shit, you're, like, watching Fairy Tail, that's awesome, like, I love Fairy Tail, like, what do you like about it, or whatever, and then he stops me, and he goes, I just really like the fan service, and I was like, oh. Ew. Okay. Right, sure. Now, for me, I like Fairy Tail because, like, it's got a great magic system, the world's really fun, the characters have lots of really nice, wholesome moments, it's got, like family vibes, it makes me cry because it's so wholesome, that sort of thing. No, we're just gonna say we like watching people's boobies. Okay. No, that's fine. Paste Boomer Chad, right. That'll do it. That'll do it. I was thinking about watching that one, Do-Over Damsel. It's kind of weird. I feel like I don't remember it at all because, like I said, I only watched like a couple episodes until I was like, oh, that's the male lead or whatever. These are the love interest. Oh, right. Because like on Crunchyroll, the like cover image for it, like I feel like I didn't realize that they would be in a romantic relationship or that they're like the way that the age difference looks. I don't know what their actual age difference is, to be honest with you. I don't know. I didn't watch that far. It just like looks like a kindergartner dating like a 20-year-old man. So it bugs me. I don't know. It just bugs me. So I stopped watching it. I didn't like it. It gave me the ick. It gave me the ick. So I don't know. Yeah. The fan service is what stopped me from watching Fire Force. That's what stopped me from watching it too, actually. Because I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm good, you know? I'm good without that, actually. Like, a little bit like whatever, I don't care. But that's the thing. I don't care about it. I don't give a hoot. A hoot and a holler about the fan service in none of these shows, alright? I just don't care about that. I'm here for the actual plot. Not that kind of plot, by the way. Like, the storyline and the characters being, like, cute and wholesome and such and things. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to get the hues in his hair to look a little better. That looks better, I think. And then need a bit of these. Get that like plum color highlight going on. A little plum colored highlight. Yeah. Have you ever seen the Bookworm anime? Is that the one that used AI recently and it's like opening? Ascendance of a Bookworm, I think is what it's called. I've never seen it. I have heard of it though, and I've seen little screenshots, so I kind of know what like the characters look like, some of them, but I don't know anything about it. You'd probably enjoy Magi. I actually watched Magi years and years and years ago. I think it flew over my head at the time, to be honest. Like, I think it was one of those. Because, like, I thought Alibaba's plot was really interesting, and I really loved Morgiana's plot, but, once they kind of started circling around to, like, Sinbad, I think I was just really confused. I think I just got really confused. But if I watch it again nowadays, which, honestly, I probably should do that so I could, like, comprehend it again. Because, I don't know, when I watched some things as a kid, like, I just was like, what? I don't get it. Like, I watched Beyond the Boundary as a kid, Kyokai no Kanata. And I was just like, what? I don't even get it. I don't get it. I just like the idol song. That one. I like the idol song, but I didn't understand the plot at all. I feel like if I rewatched it now, I'd be like, oh, you know? You know? I'd be like, oh, I get it. Yeah. So, who knows? That's also why I rewatch series so much, because it happens a lot where I'm like, because I guess, like, because I often watch series while I'm, like, working on other stuff. So the odds of me, like, fully comprehending every little intricacy in a series is the first time is kind of low. So, I don't know. Seeing, like, the stuff a second time lets you, like, notice new things about it, I guess. I don't know. I'm yapping. I don't know. Fire Force fan service is so unnecessary. It adds absolutely nothing, and I've heard so many people getting turned off from it. Yeah, I fear that's going to be an issue. Low-key, like, I don't even really feel, like, the need to watch Fire Force for, like, the Soul Eater related stuff, because I feel like all those clips that went around on Twitter were kind of enough to tell me everything I needed to know about how that ties in. And I feel like the overarching plot does not really tie into the Soul Eater universe, so I probably just wouldn't really care that much. I don't know. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. Who knows? I prefer reading. Shows tend to leave out details. That's fair. But you need, like, your full attention on reading, which is why I can't really do it all the time. I do like reading too, though. I don't blame you. Like, the way, like, manga panels, like Spy Family, for example, the way Spy Family does like their manga panels to have like emphasis and stuff, and like how certain things take up like a full page, it makes it funnier. And like I don't know, you know what I mean? It makes it funnier. Wait, how does it relate Fire Force to Soul Eater? In the end of Fire Force, and like I said, I haven't seen it myself, so I don't know if all of this is exactly accurate, but I'm just gonna kind of roll with it. There's like some characters that end up like fighting with like god powers or something like that. And then essentially one of the characters either creates a new world or like changes the laws of their world or something. He basically creates Death City and all that, and like he just straight up creates Weapon Meister, like the whole Soul Eater universe and everything. Like you see like Excalibur and shit like that. He just straight up makes the Soul Eater world. When he's putzing about with his, I'm guessing, god powers. I don't know. It's very interesting. It's by the same author, I think. I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I guess that wouldn't make sense. I do remember thinking that the art style looked similar, but I just never really put it together until that happened, and I was like, wait, what? Is this real? Crazy. Yeah. He just added that at the end. Yeah, pretty much. That sounds like a forced tie-in. I don't know how well it tied in or not. I don't know. If anybody has seen like both series and understands it, feel free to explain it. I'll read it. But yeah, my understanding of it is they kind of just slapped it in at the end, and based on what everybody was saying on Twitter, no one was expecting it. Everybody was like, "Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit!" So I don't fully know, but you know, who knows? Maybe it's fine. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know. What do I know? Nothing. Sounds like a cash grab. You said that earlier, SIvan. You said that earlier about gacha games. He was hinting at it really obviously from quite early on, so I don't get why people were surprised. Oh, okay. Last couple of chapters of Fire Force, they do a Soul Resonance. Oh, and the first Soul Eater OP starts playing in my head. That's absolutely epic, not gonna lie. Oh, wait, that's nice. That's cool. That makes sense then. They do the Soul Resonance thing. Okay. Yeah, if they've been hinting at it since the beginning, I'm shocked I've like never heard of it then. Because I feel like the only time I'd ever heard of that... Because Fire Force was really popular, but I never heard anyone tying it to Soul Eater like at all. I genuinely didn't even know it was actually the same author. I just thought it was a similar art style. Until they, like, I guess, straight up confirm it by creating the Soul Eater world and everything. I don't know. SIvan picking up his wallet. That's a cash grab. Everything is a cash grab. You know what? True. Capitalism! I miss Soul Eater. How did it end? I don't remember. The anime ends differently than the manga. I prefer the anime ending, which is not a common take, personally. Just because of, like, what happened with Krona, specifically. I prefer the anime ending. But, you know. I would love to see more Soul Eater spin-off series. I said that earlier, but I would love to see more Soul Eater spin-off series. I just want to see more of that. Oh, yeah. In the manga, and this is a spoiler, so cover your little ears if you don't want to hear it. They send Krona to the moon to live and die alone forever. In the anime, that doesn't happen. I think I only know the anime, and then yeah. That's fair. The anime was good from what I remember. Yeah, it was good. That's why I like it more. I think it was like a more satisfying ending. For me, anyway. I feel like if the anime ended the way the manga ended, I wouldn't have liked the series as much back at the time. You know what I'm saying? I might not have liked it as much back then. Just saying, I don't know. I don't know. So Krona is the pony princess. Okay, yeah, pretty much. Right. I feel bad for Krona. I feel like, I mean, yes. Is he a mass murderer? Technically, yes. Did he have a choice? Technically, no. It was under duress, more or less. And also long-term issues family-wise. So, do I think he deserved to be sent to the moon forever after he turned good? No! Love a redemption arc. Love a good redemption arc. There's a bit halfway through Fire Force where they reveal the Fire Force world was made from a previous world, and it's our non-manga world. And he uses a crazy realistic art style for that bit, and it's crazy. Really? What the hell? Wait, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, actually. Bro's making his own multiverse. Slowly but surely. I don't blame him. Low-key, I do say the same thing, and like, in my brain, this being the only thing I've ever published, it doesn't quite exist like that yet. But you know, give me like another decade or so, the Mimi Cinematic Universe will be growing. I will say the Fruit Punch and Pink Willows do not take place in the same universe at all, in case you're wondering about that. They're in completely different universes. I do have a third series that could potentially tie them in different ways, but not in the ways that you're probably assuming. Yeah. I see you love to blur. I do like blurring a lot of the stuff. I like having like a mix of hard shadows and soft shadows, because it feels more appealing to the eyeball to have like a nice mix of the two. You know what I mean? Depending on where the shadows are at. Shadow, la, la, da, da, da. But does Fire Force have a beach episode? I have no idea. Maybe. It's got enough fan service for one. I will say, like, I do agree, like, the fan service in, like, Fairy Tail's kind of a lot. But it's never usually like an active plot point, I should say. They just have some shots where I'm like, why are we looking at Lucy's ass right now? That's a little weird. All right. But then they cut away and they get back to the story. So I can like let it slide enough. I do think it's too much though. I will say that. It is a little too much, but you know. That's the price of enjoying anime. That's the price of being an anime enjoyer, I fear. Anime and manga enjoyer. Just how it is. Just the vibes. I don't know. The Frog Witch is my favorite from Soul Eater. Her cowardice is low-key adorable. The way the anime adapts the Kishin's awakening is horrifying. Yeah, what was her name? Erica, I think? She's really cute. I saw one of my friends cosplayed her not terribly long ago, like one of my cosplay mutuals. And it looked really good. Like they did the hat really, really nicely. They did the whole thing really nicely, but the hat stood out to me. Have you started reading yet, since your chat reading skills have deteriorated for a while? I'm sorry, and also no, I'm a busy woman. I will, maybe. Eventually, maybe. But not yet. I got too much to do to pick up a book and read it that's not manga. Okay. Currently, there's just too much going on my to-do list for me to partake in such luxuries. Mimi, can you read this? Yes. Hi, Kingly. By the way. Hi, how you doing? Don't even get me started with One Piece. They all have hourglass bodies and wearing swimsuits. That is also true. Though I feel like it's less egregious in One Piece sometimes because like all of the characters just have like absurd anatomy. I feel like I'm too busy looking at the man who's shaped like a tank to be like, oh, that woman's waist is a little unrealistic. You know what I mean? I'm too busy being like, this guy's 77 feet tall. Is that normal? We're acting like it's normal. All right. You know? Eventually the chat will have to be purely TTS so she can understand us. No. 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 At least I'm not an iPad baby. At least I'm not an iPad baby. It could be worse, you know. Count your blessings, I suppose. I do think TTS chat would be kind of fun, though, sometimes. I wish I could do that for, like, highlighted messages. I think I probably could, actually. I think I just have to look into that a bit. But again, I got too many things going on. I can't be thinking about that right now. You know what I'm saying? Bozo TTS would be silly. I agree. Zoro's topless 90% of the time, so the girls can't complain. Right. True. Fair. Right. And that's probably correct. Okay. Pretty solid on this color. Let's get them little highlights in there. Maybe a little more reddish. Yeah. Her outfit is meant to look close to white, but it's actually like off pink. So, like a off-white pinkish color. There we go. And there you go. That's a little better. I'm gonna put like a teeny tiny light purple just in like the shadowy zones. Just in them little shadowy zones. There you go. Nice. You can kind of see what Bozu TTS would look like if you watch the shorts. That is also true. Yeah, watch my shorts. Crypto got those little Bozus commissioned for his edits of my stuff. Like he didn't even like. He just took the initiative on that. I'm very happy because it's very nice looking at the little Bozus yap when you guys yap. I like it. Scratches my brain the right way yet again. You know? Also, her legs are supposed to be that color too, but I forgore. Oh well. We'll get there. In a minute we'll get there. Oops. The True History of One Piece is also on Netflix. You got like 3 catchphrases today, SIvan. What's going on over there? Yeah, right? The True History of SIvan on Netflix. It's a cash grab. That's the tagline for it. Don't do it. I'll abuse the TTS. Right. The only other reason I don't really want to have that on like all the time is because I don't usually wear my headphones during streams. It's more comfortable for me during like long streams like this one to not have my headphones on. Just be vibing instead. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, if it's during like a game or something, I guess that's different. But then like having TTS on during a game might be kind of annoying for like VOD watchers and other people. So, I don't know. Maybe just occasionally we'll do it. I don't know. Whatever. Turns out I'm an alien trying to protect my wallets. True. Maybe, that explains it all, actually. No, I get it. And you're so valid for that. You ever think if aliens did come to Earth, they'd be like, why are they exchanging goods for this useless paper? You ever think they'd think something like that? Or digital credits or whatever. Gotta get you the headset with the mic. I mean, I'm gonna sound like I'm on Xbox circa 2010, but yeah. Technically, my old headset that I used to wear had a microphone built into it, but I never used it because I fear it would sound like shit balls, booty balls. I Have us on speaker so we can make TTS say weird stuff and moan and make your mom concerned. Yeah, I'm alright. No, I'm good. I'm good, I think. You're gonna get me banned before my mom hears it. You're gonna get me banned from Tube. From the Tube before that happens. Let you guys just run free. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I think they'd have a better currency system and think we're fools using medieval tech. Oh, maybe. That's fair. Yeah, because I guess if an alien's gonna travel through space and get here, they probably do got that crazy technology. Technologia! Technologia! Yeah. Having headphones on all the time isn't healthy anyway. Yeah, that's true. I heard it's really bad for your, Well, I was gonna say your hearing. Is it bad for your, like, skull shape? Is that real? That your, like, skull shape starts changing if you wear headphones too much? I wear earbuds. Okay, I wear earbuds. Not even, like, straight up headphones anymore. Because I don't want my skull getting shaped weird. I'm gonna get bullied. I haven't heard JD in a while. No, you just haven't heard him because nobody's leaving the house, so he's not howling. He's probably just fucking taking a fat nap up there, to be honest. He's fine, though. He's fine. He really only does all that, like, noise making when his mom leaves the house. Because he's like, how dare you leave me? You know, that sort of thing. He's like, oh. He's really dramatic. Ears need to breathe. Right. TTS could be fun, we said, as the evil and intimidating DeBest slides in with every possible method to ruin it. They'd probably think whatever crows think whenever they learn to exchange paper for treats. Oh, wait, that's true. They're like, I don't know why you want this. You want this weird paper. You can't even write anything on it. It's got all these lines. But sure, you know, if you'll give me a treat, you know, I'll get it. I saw the dent online, but I'm not sure, yeah. Just Google Tyler 1 gamer dent. Is that real, though? I feel like it's not real is the thing. Unless it is. In which case... Oh boy. I wear earbuds whenever I'm in the office because I have no interest in hearing whatever my coworkers are nattering about. Oh, I see. Is it crazy to say that I think we might be safer if it was mandatory to wear helmets while in cars and not just motorcycles? Yes, but I also think a helmet wouldn't really help you because usually issues in car accidents come from, like, you getting squished in the body outie zone. Like, yeah, you'll probably smack your forehead forward on the thing, but that's usually what the airbag is for. Usually you get, like, squished up in there or something. That's kind of where the main issues come from. The jostling and the squishing. I'm not saying a helmet wouldn't help. I'm just saying it'll lower your visibility. And if you're wearing your seatbelt and you have your airbags and all that up to date and whatever, I feel like the odds slim themselves down a small bit. They slim themselves down a small bit. Perhaps. Yeah, I kind of want to add another little glow to her hair. It just looks a little, like, a little dull in certain spots. Certain spots in the darkness. Darkness. Yeah, there you go. That looks lighter and brighter. Picasso. Just gonna keep skipping around a little bit here. Cause yeah, I do what I wanna. That's not right. That's not right. Whoa. Okay. And then I need Cairo visible so I can steal from his uniform colors. Brain damage screws you up the most, though, even if it happens and you survive. No, I guess so. I guess so. Maybe. I don't know. What am I, a cop? Nah. No, I don't know nothing. Let's not encourage Googling during stream around here. Listen, I didn't mean to do it that one time. It was an accident. I didn't mean to crash the stream the last time that happened, okay? I got a new box since then. I will say earlier today when I just opened OBS, it might be because I just turned my computer on, but my kbps was really low. But we haven't had any drops this stream, right? We haven't had any drops since those like last ones a while ago, like a couple weeks ago, right? We've been doing pretty good in terms of internet connection. Methinks. Hopefully. Hopefully the men who I paid to fix it fixed it, you know? Haven't noticed any drops? No, thank God. Thank God. Let's fucking go. Seatbelts, airbags, and crumple zones do a pretty good job of protecting car people. Yeah, but cars are also, like, still ridiculously dangerous. I think I've heard that, like, cars are, like, one of the most, like, lethal things you could be in. Which checks out, to be honest. Very not safe. Also, ain't nobody in America know how to drive. People are always like, oh, it's... people from Florida don't know how to drive. People from this state don't know. Ain't nobody know how to drive. That's what I'm convinced of. Because everywhere I go, I'm like, wow, the drivers here suck. Sure, they suck for different reasons, but they all suck. Like, in California, you got all sorts of terrible things going on. Miami, they're just fucking speeding around. Georgia, everybody going too damn slow and just traffic everywhere. Like, well, I mean, I drove in Atlanta when we were there. Florida, it's like a mix of old people and daredevils in general. I know I said Miami, but Miami's a little different than just generalized Florida. Jersey, you just got a bunch of angry people 24/7. New York, even angrier people 24/7. Then, where else have I driven a car? Where else have I driven? Texas. I didn't drive in Texas, did I? I don't think so. No, actually. I don't think I drove in Texas. Never mind. Those are the only states that I've driven in, I think. Well, I've technically driven down the entirety of the East Coast. I've driven through all of the East Coast states. From Jersey and down. When we moved. I technically did do that, but... Again, everybody shit. Everybody shit. That's all I gotta say. Everybody shit. I had to drive through NYC once. That was scary. Yeah, I would never, ever, ever want to do that. I would sooner walk across the entirety of NYC than drive across it, I think. Or just hop in a taxi. We drive crazy in Texas. So good that you didn't drive here. Right. Florida driving is only not terrible in the summer because after that when the snowbirds come back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because the snowbirds are really bad at driving, too. Because they're like rich people who don't give a fuck. Or they give too much of a fuck. It's like either that or that. It doesn't mix right. It just don't mix correctly. I agree. Okay, hold on. I feel like this isn't as like dull as this is supposed to be. No, it's also not right. Hold on. That's a little more accurate. Looks a little better. Too dark, I fear. Yeah. Their uniforms are a little crazy, but hey, it's called Pink Willows. So, they're gonna have pink uniforms. They're gonna have pink uniforms, alright, listen. They live at the bottom of a giant pink willow tree. Alright. They're gonna have pink things. It's cow farm. There's gonna be cows outside. Have you guys seen that? Thankfully, we have the bright line to take out the bad drivers. Right, that'll work for sure. I'm technically supposed to inform the DVSA that I have a medical condition that disqualifies me from driving so they can take my license off of me, but I have not done that. Oh. do you drive? Like, are you still driving, or do you still have your license? I feel like there's, like, kind of, like, a line to be drawn there. Like, if it's not safe for you to be driving, you probably shouldn't be. But if it's just a matter of, like, oh, you just still have the license hanging around, I feel like that's less of a big deal. You know what I mean? Actually, a little bit less of a big deal. I will say, actually, when I was younger, like 17 or so, I had, like, a little bit of a concern where I was, like, worried that I wouldn't be able to, like, drive safely, because back then my migraines were a lot worse. I've talked about this before. Back then I would get, like, 2 migraines a week minimum, and, like, I was really, really, really oversensitive to, like, bright lights, loud noises, strong smells. I'm still sensitive to that more so than I think, like, the average person, but not nearly to the extent of how bad it was when I was, like, 16 or 17 or so. And I was kind of worried because, like, driving at night was really hard for me because, like, sometimes the headlights would give me, like, a sharp pain in my eyeballs. Like, if they got, like, you know, like, them, like, LED motherfuckers. I know that's normal for everybody, but it would, like, hurt. I'd be like, damn, my fucking eyes. And I'd be like, I don't know if I could be driving at night. So I wouldn't really drive at night when I first got my license. But honestly, it's been, like, I've driven at night so many times now. And, like, I think I'm, like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's, like, the new medications and everything. But my migraines are not nearly as bad as they used to be. I get, like, 1 a month, maybe. Maybe. 1 every 2 months, it feels like, to be honest. So, I'm doing pretty damn good, to be honest with you. Did you ever get a brain scan? Yeah, multiple. Multiple brain scans, MRIs, CAT scans, things of the sorts. There wasn't ever anything, like, too... Like, they're not, like, diagnosing me with really anything specific. It's just, like, yeah, you have chronic migraines, and then there's, like... There's nothing that's, like... I don't have, like, a brain bleed or, like, a concussion or anything like that, but, you know... They just were never ever really able to be like... Yeah, this is your definitive exact issue. At some point, I just was like, alright. There's just some things I can't do. That's fine. But low-key, I'm getting over it. Do I still get ridiculously motion sick? Yes. Is that related? I have no idea. Maybe not. I might just be motion sick anyway. That's kind of still a normal thing. That's still within the normal realm. So who knows? Who knows? You know, shout out to that. But yeah. Those like MRI machines are boring as fuck though. You just sit in that tube for like 10,000 years. You can't be on your phone or nothing because the magnets are gonna smack it around in there. You're on medication? Not anymore, but I was. I was previously on a bunch of different things. I'm not on anything now. Not on anything right now. I've tried a lot of random shisa though. I mean, I have my over-the-counter and also my prescribed. Over-the-counter is, like, not prescribed, right? That's, like, just buy it at the store type shit. Yeah, I have both for when I do have an issue, but, like, I don't take anything day-to-day anymore. I don't take anything day-to-day anymore. I just got my, like, headache go-away pills. Oh, no, she's off her meds. Run. I've been off my meds since, like, 2021, I think. No, since 20... Because I wasn't on them when I was in Florida. So, 2020. I think. I don't know, it's been a while. I haven't been on them in a while. No, like, constant taking stuff. I've tried a couple things in, like, here and there bits, but you know. You know. I don't need none of that. I don't need it. I'm built different, and I don't need it. See what I'm saying? I'm built different. Oh no, she's been off her meds for years. Run faster, right? Right, that'll do it. That'll do it. You're not getting away from me. I just want you to know that. If I want you, I'm gonna get you. I ever tell you about that one time my cat got out and I jumped 4 fences? Like a damn Superman. Like I like 4 like 6-foot tall fences I jumped because she jumped them and I was chasing her ass. I ever tell you about that? You don't want to run from old memes. Actually, that was like a decade ago. You actually might be able to outrun me now. I don't have very good stamina right now. Let me build it back up and then you won't be able to run from me. Let me build it back up first. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna add one of these. Okay, yes, but I need to get rid of the saturation yet again. And then I gotta add some more saturation down here, because it just don't look right anymore. The grays. That's better. Kind of. Something like that. Okay. I also want to add all the little sewing lines, if you will. The seams, that's what they're called, sewing lines, right? Yeah, but used to be in gymnastics. I wouldn't be surprised if you did a flip. I've never been able to do like a back flip. I could do a flip like on the ground, but not like in the air. Because I'm too scared. I'm too scared of the, like, I don't fully commit to it when I do it. So it's not like fully safe to do it, because I think I could do that shit as a kid, but not now. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, nah, I'm too scared I'm gonna break my neck. I did used to do gymnastics, and because of that, I am very flexible, though. I will say that. I am quite a flexible creature. Creatura. Yeah. Yeah. Mimi's superhuman, I understand. No, not quite. Not quite that. Not quite that. I think when you get an adrenaline rush, anybody is capable of doing crazy shit. I can reliably run 5 kilometers again now, so I doubt a couch potato like you could catch me. Who you calling a couch potato? I'm an office potato. Thank you very much. I'm an office potato. I haven't sat on a couch for more than 20 minutes in years. It's actually very true. There's a couch back there. I just don't ever use it. I sit in my office chair. That is true, though. I am a goddamn potato. I am a goddamn potato. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When I was a kid, I thought I had migraines, but they were just bad headaches from the carbon monoxide. Yeah, that's also really concerning. That's also really concerning. I mean, I hope you're good now. But I would categorize that as equally as concerning, to be honest. You know, as migraines, I think. In fact, maybe even more so, because it's like actively poisoning your brain. You know? At least a migraine is the brain. It's not like an outside force compelling me. I am a couched icon. I'm too long to be a potato. I can't say the same, unfortunately. I'm very potato-shaped, I fear. But, you know. It's alright. It's alright. I'll work on it. You know, I'll work on it. Circle back to me in, like, a while and see if I'm any more fit than I am currently. Because, you know, if the diet's working, that just means eventually the workout's gotta have to start, you know? So I haven't done it yet, you know, I'll be honest. I haven't done it yet, but hey, get there one day. Is it laziness? Yes, it is sheer laziness. The reason I haven't actually, like, started properly working out is because I am lazy, and I'm like, well, I'm busy, I'll do it later, and I don't do it. Tee-dio! I wonder if migraines could be related to epilepsy. Never thought of that before. They definitely are something that I think people with epilepsy, like, can experience. I'm not an epilepsy, like, mastermind, you know, but I do know mastermind is crazy. That makes it sound like I invented it. Studier, expert's the word I was looking for there, expert. But I think that makes sense. I don't have epilepsy, though. I just got fucking migraines from, I'm pretty sure bonking my damn head on that roller coaster as a kid. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like it was a concussion at some point, and then it just wasn't treated, and then that just worsened into that. I don't fucking know. That's like the only thing I can point to, because other than that, I don't think I've really had any head trauma. So, shout out to that. But, you know, I'm sure all's fine in the world. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I was also thinking I want the bookmark to be double-sided, but I wasn't really entirely sure what to put on the other side of the bookmark. I have another sketch, but it's just these two again in a different pose. But I don't know, maybe I should put like the world on the back, or I don't know, something else. I don't know. I kind of want to make like a really nice illustration of the tree that they live under. You know, the giant pink willow tree. I feel like that's pretty solid. I've put it in the background of a lot of things, but not the foreground, really. It's not really the thing of too much. I made like a really shitty like composite of it with just a bunch of like CSP brushes for the most part. This is what it looks like. But imagine like a really nice art of this with like the castle at the base of it. That'd be kind of nice. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Something like that, I'm sure. I used to get a bunch of headaches. Turns out I needed to go to the dentist. Oh, that's interesting. Like you had like a tooth problem or something. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I don't know. I got a lot of, or at least, I don't know if I still... I have a lot of like on and off, I guess you could say, like random health issues from stress. But I mean, like I said, I've been doing pretty good the past couple, like the past year or so. I've been doing pretty good, I guess. Cause maybe 6 months, not really a year. I was doing pretty bad. I was doing pretty bad like a year ago. I don't know. With like random health issues that are just like teeny tiny things in passing. Like, you know, when you get like your tummy upset because you're really stressed out, or you get like a tension headache because you're, well, really tense. Things like that. I don't know. Stuff and sorts of the things. What can I say? Stuff and things of the sorts and things and stuffs. I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor, bro. All I know is whatever they say, I go, okay, sure, sounds good. And if they ask me for my blood, I say, no, I'm sorry, I'm scared, and then I don't do it. Yeah. I really should do a blood test before my insurance runs out, just in case, but I'm so icked out by it. I feel like I'm gonna have a panic attack and pass out, and I don't want to deal with it. I just don't really want to deal with it, to be honest with you. I just don't want to deal with it. Yeah. Actually, proportionally, I'm more of a potato than you. I'm making good progress on being less round and lumpy, though. Congratulations. That's a win. As long as you feel good, it's fine. You know what I mean? As long as you're feeling good, you're healthy, you're emotionals and all that are on the uppies, it's fine. Everything's fine. You know what I'm saying? Right. I really like drawing tassels. I put tassels on so many of the guys' clothes in Pink Willows, just because it's fun to draw tassels. Also, I don't really have like a good grasp for like the men's fashion in this sense, and like in like the semi-medieval fantasy sort of castle sense. My men's fashion is a little limited. Women's is like super easy and fine, limbo squeezy, but the men's is very like, I don't fucking know what they're wearing back then. I got no clue. Do I look like a medieval era man? No. I hope not. So I don't know. I'm back. Hello. Welcome back, Karen. Welcome. Hi. Human Shrek 2's outfit. They steal for him. What was Human Shrek? I know what normal Shrek's outfit looked like. What was Human Shrek's outfit like? Is it like those like t-shirts that have like the little X as the collar? It's like one of those. And then like just sewn pants. Peasant pants, if you will. I feel like that's all it really was back then. Like, in an accurate historical sense. I don't fucking know. You'd have to Google image it? Okay. Hold on. We're gonna test it, everybody. If this crashes the stream, don't blame me. Human Shrek. From Shrek 2. Oh! Ugh. Oh my god, this is him in like a video game. Why does he look so scary? I remember him looking a lot worse in the movie for some reason. I don't like how he looks, don't get me wrong, but I remember it looking a lot worse. Yeah, this like weird tunic thing is not the vibes. The weird tunic is not the vibes. Sorry, Shrek. Yeah, I don't know about that. Leo, hi by the way. I didn't say hi to you yet. Hi. Realistic early modern male dress looks pretty ridiculous to modern people. It's better to be anachronistic, I think. What's anachronistic? That's a new word. That's a new word for me. What's that mean? Like you just make shit up? Does that mean you just make shit up? Because that's kind of what I'm doing, I suppose. Been a while. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Historically inaccurate. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't like the powdered wigs vibe, if that was ever the question. Sorry, I know a lot of girls have had crushes on the guys in the dollar bills. I'm not one of them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't think the powdered wig look is... I can take it very seriously. If I ever get teleported back into time in another storm, okay, then I get somehow put into, like, early America times. Number one, I'd be cooked because I'm a woman. But number two, I'd be cooked because I'd be laughing at the way all the guys looked. I'd be like, who are you talking to looking like that with your fake-ass powdered wig? You look dumb as hell. Any of them say anything to me, it's going to be something like that. And then I'm going to be like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're accusing me of witchcraft. Oh no. Time to book it. For anywhere but Salem. Anywhere besides Salem, I'll be seeing you. They never looked good. That was a big fashion goof. Yeah. I also like I don't fully comprehend like why. I mean, like, listen, I understand, like, sometimes people are like, oh, I think this looks good now, but then like 5 years later we're like, why'd we do our makeup like that? But that's one thing. Who came up with it? I know who came up with it. It was the French people. But the powdered wigs, what are we doing? What are we doing with the powdered wigs, man? Because I feel like I've seen things where like media where they like take the powdered wigs off of those people and they look so much better. They look so much more normal and I don't know. Better. Is that my modern taste? Yes, absolutely. Will I hold it against historical people anyway? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. If I was alive at the time, would I be wearing the powdered wigs? Probably not. I'd probably be poor as fuck. If I was live and rich at the time, would I be wearing the powdered wigs? No, probably not, because even as a kid, I was really picky. I was really picky as a kid. Like, I didn't like certain textures and stuff. So, I don't know. Probably not. I'd probably be like, fuck them powdered wigs. I'm wearing my hair down. I'm wearing my hair down. And all the boys at the ball are gonna think I'm kind of rebellious. And then I'm gonna say, sorry guys, this girly pop's taken. And I'm gonna twerk outside of the room just like Cat's Eye. In my ball gown dress. In front of royalty. And then they're gonna accuse me of witchcraft again. Yeah. And that's what'll happen, I think. And that's what I think will happen. Wigs are a fashion trend invented by bald people to hide their baldness. I got nothing against toupees and whatever. Toupees and like wigs and that, right? I got nothing against that. I'm talking about, and like modern day wigs, no issues whatsoever, in fact. They look fine. Just them powdered wigs. Like the ones that were like really, really tall. You know what I mean? Like the really tall powdered wigs. I feel like anybody who romanticizes like princes and princesses and stuff, we gotta all collectively kind of like ignore that to powdered wigs. That's not part of the romanticization, I fear. And that's why they don't wear those in many animes that are based on this sort of situation. That's why they don't do that. Because it kind of ruins the vibe, you know what I'm saying? There's still a thing, believe it or not, British lawyers have to wear them in court? Nah, you're joshing me. Is that true? British lawyers have to wear powdered wigs in court. Is that real? Do British... Wait, lawyers? Lawyers? Do British lawyers still wear wigs? Why is that? Yes, but it depends on their specific role in court. Only in criminal courts. Only barristers. General solicitors do not wear them. Rule exemptions. Right. What the shit? I need like a photo. I don't believe this. I need like a photo. Oh my god. Oh, there's... Oh, gee. Oh. Oh, they're awful. Oh, they're awful. Damn, they can't even like make them like different hair types either. They're just all this... I need you guys to look at what I'm looking at. Hold on. This is crazy. Look at this. You see it? You see it? What am I... What do we do? That looks like a rug. That looks like a rug on your head. And they say British people have no culture. This is the culture. Right here. They're not even trying. Yeah, they're like not hiding the like netting or hiding their natural hair or coloring their roots or anything. They're just slapping the damn wig on top of their clothes. There's not even like the netting or anything. Damn, that's crazy. That's interesting. Shout out to that. We learn something new every day. Professional cosplayers, I guess, right? That's more of a wig-shaped hat than an actual wig. I agree. It looked like a carpet. Hi, Ciara. Welcome, welcome. Hi, I'm a new fan. Welcome. Lovely to see you. Hi, I'm Mimi. I'm drawing. I'm also bad at introducing myself, but welcome, welcome. That's interesting, though. Yeah, we were just talking about how British lawyers wear wigs. When will you wear wigs? You should add that to every character in your manga, I think. No, I'm all right. Personally, I'm good, I think, actually. At the end of the day, I'm good. I'm all right. Most of British culture is cosplay and pageantry, probably. Watch the opening of Parliament if you like that stuff. What? Really? That's so interesting. I don't know why I just kind of always like assumed that Britain is like US coded, except you guys have like a history of royalty. That's like the only real difference. But I guess not. Well, then again, the US people used to wear those also because they were from Britain, but ain't nobody do that now. Ain't nobody do that now. You're gonna get laughed at. They're gonna laugh at you. The criminals you're arresting are gonna laugh at you and call you names. I don't know. I'm just saying. You draw really good, honestly. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm trying my best. You know how it is. That is interesting. I feel like I've also heard that some British people do like war reenactments as like I guess a cultural thing. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Is that a thing? You dress up with the homies and like role play, but you're like reenacting war battles. Britain is the mother of parliaments. A lot of democracies are based on our system, but we still have to do the weird old stuff that no serious country would bother with. I see. That's kind of fun, though. That's kind of fun. I feel like it's a little pointless, but I like whimsy. And it feels more like it's whimsy maxing in a way. You want to wear the funny wig? Wear the funny wig, you know? We're whimsy maxing. Don't people reenact in the US? Oh, does that happen in the US too? I don't know. I've never been a part of a war reenactment before, personally. I've never gone LARPing or anything, so I don't even really know. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about none of that, to be honest with you. Oh, bless you. Tiny cat sneezed behind me. There's a peep show bit where David Mitchell does war reenactments with his work friend, and his friend loves to play the German side. Right. I don't know what that show is, but sure, that checks out. I see. People are so interesting. I will say, though, like, I don't want to mock anybody's hobbies, because, like, listen, I'm an anime girl on the internet. Drawing other anime girls on the internet. I have no room to mock anybody else's hobbies. You know what I'm saying? To be cringe is to be free. We have those people here too, but they do Confederate reenactment. Oh, because of like the Civil War. Oh, yeah, that's a little. I realize that's kind of like a hot topic. For me, I'm like, screw the history. You're living in the modern day. Like, you can respect like your like familial ancestors and whatever, but also like acknowledge that they were wrong. I feel like there's a middle ground to be reached there, but you know what? Maybe that's not commentary I should be making right now. You know, Civil War is like the only war you guys have. That's not true. We hopped in World War II, like at the end. That happened, I think. I know actually that happened, but and then there was also the one in Vietnam, which I know people aren't happy about in general, but I know that was one one existed. And then there was the one against Britain in the beginning, I suppose. That's like 4. Honestly, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of wars. That's a lot of wars. You need more? I don't know. Has loads of them, just not so many that they've won. Right. The Cold War. Oh yeah, the Cold War. I forgot about that one. Yeah. Right. And there's also like current day stuff, which may be too topical to get into, but I think that counts, rather. I know it exists. I think that counts. You know. I don't think you're socially allowed to reenact, right, but well, yes, and I agree. But I don't think that's the one they usually reenact. I think, yeah, I guess if they're reenacting, it's probably just the Civil War, right? Hi, Magicy! Hi! My cat has come to visit again. Hold on. Hi, say hi! Meow. Meow. Really? No way. She's telling me about the dream she just had. She was taking a little nap. She's a precious sunshine child. Yeah. Right. Anyway, maybe a good time to switch topics, and I agree. Cats. This little sweet one. I've got Meester sitting next to me. Magicky's on the floor at my seat here, getting her pamps. Yeah. Dogs are pretty cool. You have a dog named Geo. That's cute. That's cute. Hi, Sand under the table, by the way. Welcome. Yes. You want to talk about a funny war? There's the one that the Australians fought against the ostriches. That was something that happened in history. Ostriches? Was it ostriches or were they... Emus. Emus is what it was. Emus. The Emus War. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. I don't like the idea of them fighting the birds, but since it's very apparent that the birds won, I think it's kind of funny. You know? Yeah. Emus, but yeah, right. Tell us how your cats are doing this weekend. They're all chilling, to be honest. Baby's sleeping in the cat thing behind me. The mama's in her little bed. Meester's here. Bobo, I think, is in the kitchen right now. And Callie's either in my room or the kitchen. My bet's on my room. Money's on my room, because she likes to sleep in there in the daytime, because I close my curtains, so it's, like, nice and dark in there. Yeah. I'm gonna put a little color in his nails, too. Like, just, like, a little teeny weeny itty bitty bit like that, yeah. I feel like you gotta have a little bit of something, otherwise you look kind of corpsely. You look kind of corpsely if you don't, you know. There you go. Ugh. Okay, we can do their faces now. I like the warmer weather. Me too, although sometimes it's a little too warm. My ideal temperature is like coasting around like 70s. Anything in the 70s is like super chill for me. I'm like, this is perfect. But recently it's been like pushing 90s, 80s, 90s a lot. In terms of like if you add in the humidity, I don't know what it is without that. But you know, the war on climate, right? I feel like that should be just called the war on billionaires, but you know, that's an argument for another day. That's an argument for another day. 70's too hot? You think so? 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Celsius, that's like... Hold on, I don't remember. ...21 degrees to about... 21 to like 26 degrees Celsius. That's my favorite temperature. 18 to 19 is perfect for you. Okay. That's fair. That's like a little cool, but I'm used to like the super hot weather because I've been living in the South for so long now. So perhaps that checks out. Above 20, I start sweating. Above 25, I start dying. Above 30, I'm already dead. Right. I've been really used to it being... Hold on. I'm really used to it being, like... 37 degrees in Florida, like, a lot of the time in the summer. The lowest it got in Florida in Celsius was, like, 15 degrees or so most of the time. Didn't really get too far below that usually. Now it's like a little colder. I will say here it gets fucking freezing in the winter now. But that also might just be because the insulation in my bedroom is real bad. But we're gonna fix that before it gets cold again, hopefully. So, you know, not all hope is lost. It's probably fine. 65 is good room temp. Anything more sucks. I think this is like another headcanon. I don't know if this is true. Let me know your thoughts. I think men typically run warmer than women, so they like having it a little bit colder in their houses. But I think women like having it a little bit warmer. Because for me, like 65 is too cold. Like I feel like I wouldn't be able to get anything done because my little fingers would be freezing. You know what I mean? like to just in my like comfy temperature in my house. I like a solid like 69, 70 I think is my like favorite temperature for in my house. So maybe 71, but anything above that's too hot. Maybe, you know? That's like my ideal temperature. Feel free to chime in your thoughts. But I think I've heard that. Yeah, there's always a fight in the office over the thermostat between men and women. Yeah. That's what sweaters are for. Yeah, but I don't want to sit here wearing sweaters 24/7 because for me, short sleeves and shorts and stuff and like maybe just having a blanket is like the most comfortable situation for me. Because then you could just easily take the blanket on and off. You don't have to be like, all right, let me stand up, take my damn sweater off and all that shit. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Also, like, for drawing and stuff, having long sleeves can be really annoying. You know? Yeah. And I agree. Celsius is the term I hear on how it's made the cookies baked at 500 degrees or about 250 Celsius. Yeah, I don't know. I just know in America we usually use Fahrenheit, and then everybody else is like, why are you doing that? And why are you doing that? I don't know, that's what they taught us in school. I've recently discovered that having clothes that don't cover your armpits is a godsend in hot weather. It is! That's why when it's, like, okay, I have different strats depending on what the weather is for my, like, outside outfits. Usually, if it's a hot day, I will wear like a tank top with like a skirt or shorts or something, and then I'll have like a cover up that's like a very lightweight, like just on top layer sort of situation, and then I could take that off at any point. Because if it's like too hot, wearing like short sleeves can be kind of a pain in the ass. For a number of reasons, because you gotta just like keep reapplying your damn deodorant, otherwise you'll sweat through your damn shirt. That's not the vibes. Ain't nobody want no sweat stains, I'll tell you that. And yeah, and if it's like normal, like any normal temperature time of the year, if it's like not absurdly hot, I'll just do like normal sleeves. You know what I mean? And then if it's like colder, that's when you start doing like a heavy sweater on top of a light thing. I will say the odds of you ever seeing me ever wearing a long sleeve shirt as a base, like it has to be absolutely fucking freezing and we're only outside and not going inside anywhere, which it's just like honestly not likely. I'm almost always wearing like a short sleeve base because I feel like I'll overheat, you know? I feel like I'll overheat if I don't. Because they be cranking the heat in inside places during winter sometimes. So even then, it's not safe to be doing that. I don't know. I'm going to overheat. I'm passed the fuck out. I'm going to die. What app do you use? This is Paint Tool Sci 2. Paint Tool Sci 2. It's not an app. It's a computer program. But, you know. Paint Tool Sci 2. We'll circle back to refining their faces a little bit more after I finish coloring them baseline. Yeah. Gotta color them baseline first. What's the point of removing a sweater if you have long sleeves on? And I agree. I don't know. That's why it really depends on like what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like if you're gonna be outside all day and it's kind of cold, like yeah, I get the sweater, you know what I mean? But I'm just saying. I bet Mimi's always wearing skirts rather than jeans. I actually don't own a single pair of jeans. I never have. I've always hated jeans. I have like, what are they called? Jeggings? Like they're just leggings that are printed to look like jeans. I have those. But I've never actually worn a pair of jeans, like pants. Shorts, yes, but not pants. Jean haters rise up. Hey, Emma Rocky. Yeah, I hate jeans. They're so uncomfortable. And for what? Why suffer in such a way? Mimi with the jorts. Don't call my jorts out. Don't you dare call out my jorts. I don't wear them that often, but I have them sometimes. They're also just not nearly as comfortable as like, I don't know, skirts or like anything else. I mostly wear shorts and skirts like 24/7. Even when I lived in Jersey, I still did that shit. Cause I hate overheating. So I always dress for like warmer weather and then I layer on top of it. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Fake American. I know, I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. Just don't like them. Yeah. They should make strappy tops for guys. They do. It's called tank top. Tank top. I'm a sweat maxer. I get soggy in the dead of winter just from walking around in a coat. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think I'm like too like sweat maxy, but I do like I get like, do you know that feeling when you're like you feel like you're overheating? Like that's why I keep using that word, but it's like you like sitting down somewhere and you're like, you're not necessarily sweating, but you're just like, wow, I'm so warm and uncomfortable. I can't think straight. That shit happened to me sometimes, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Just saying. I don't like it. Doesn't matter how cold it is, my body's a furnace. I feel your pain. Yeah, for sure. I definitely used to be a little bit more like that as a kid. Nowadays, it's not quite that bad, but I don't know. I still don't like it. I'm gonna be taking my chances. I'm just gonna wait and wear my layers, and everyone's gonna deal. Also, wearing layers is a good way to like make your outfits look more fashionable than they necessarily are anyway, because it just looks like you're accessorizing. So honestly, you know, no complaints over here. No complaints over here. I used to lay on concrete, and OMG, I would burn. Oh, concrete's so nice and cool though. Like stays cold even in like the summertime. But yeah, sunburn. I think it's because I'm Italian, but I don't burn very easily. And if I do burn, it's usually like only on my like the tips of my shoulders and like maybe my nose. You know, but I don't usually burn a lot. It kind of depends, obviously. I don't spend that much time in the sun these days, so maybe my tolerance has gone down. I don't know. But yeah, I don't have a history of burning very bad. But then again, I also wear sunscreen, so you know, that low-key might have something to do with that. That low-key might have something to do with that. I don't know. Anyways. I was also tan as fuck when I was a kid. I was really tan when I was a little kid, running around summer camp all the time. Tan as fuck. Yeah. Crunkcrete. Yes, crunkcrete. I do want to get a little square of concrete for my cats. Because have you seen that thing where it's like cats really like concrete? They just want to lay on a little square of it from like Lowe's. They just want a little bit of that. I kind of want to get them one of those. Hold on, I gotta fix the facial lightness is a little too much, I fear. Starting to make them look like sheet ghost white. Hold on. I think that's pretty solid. Yeah, that fixed him. Just a little over dark wash on that part. A little too much, I fear. Yeah. I don't burn, she said, well, she's cave dwelling. Well, I know. That's true. But I meant it when I used to go outside all the time. When, in my youth, when days were simpler. Can't forget her little gemmy gems. Her little gemmy gemstones. And these little bits in his hair that I need to fill in, which we'll do in a moment. Like here in Texas, it burns. Well, it does in Florida, too, which is where I lived for a hot while. It does in Florida, too, so I do get it. I do get it. It do burn. But, you know, I don't burn quite as bad as some of my friends do, I will say. Monty Bagel, that poor pale white woman. She's showed pictures of this before, but she's had like sun poisoning from like really bad sunburn. And her like whole body like puffed up and was like flaky and red. She looked like a bizarre young child in comparison when she was like an adult. It's kind of funny. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny. She's learned the importance of sunscreen since, I think. She's white? Yeah? Yeah? Did you not know that? I like peeling lizard skin. Yeah, like that. What did you think Monty was? I mean, she's like a bagel moth, but I mean, she's part like British. She's like Southern American and British, and then there's some other stuff mixed in there, but it's all like pure white. Pure pale whiteness. It's kind of funny. I mean, that's big talk coming from me. I'm pure white too. I won't lie. You know, I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm just saying. She's part British. Cancelled. Yeah. Those really bad sunburns are no joke. I got messed up that way once and it sucked. Yeah. Put Monty in a snowstorm and she's gone. I can't see her anymore. She could be right in front of my face and I would never know. What are you gasping for? What did you think she was? She shows her face all the time. Eh? Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. Oh no. Oh no. No. Hatsune Miku does not talk to British people. The only pounds I need are me pounding your mom. Seka. Right. It's been a while since I've done the Miku impression. It's been a while. A little rusty. Yeah. On her recent CD too. Yeah, that too also as well. Seka. Yeah. Sekai de ichiban ohime-sama. I once had terrible sunburn and my cousin slapped me on the back and I screamed. Oh God. Then I got told off for being loud. Right. I don't know. I slept in the sand, belly down. Oh, and your back peeled like a snake. I see. Yeah, I don't really have any like super bad sunburn stories, thankfully. I think the worst I ever had was like one time my face peeled pretty bad. But we were like vacationing in Florida that week. And I think I was just being fucking lazy and I wasn't like putting sunscreen on as a kid. Some scream. You know, I wasn't putting on some scream as a kid. So yeah, I don't know. Hold on, I kind of wanna... I gotta do something real quick. The uniforms have like white pieces on them, and I feel like this just doesn't really look like it. At least they're supposed to, but that one picture doesn't. Well, let me see this. No, I guess I didn't add it there, huh? Probably because of the way the pants are. Whatever. Whatever. Getting rid of it then. Nice. My shoulders usually get it the worst. They're so scaly from how abused I've been over the years. Oh God. Oh, how I've abused them over the years. I see. Cries in Hatsune Miku. Right. You know what? I'm thinking about it. I think I'm going to change the back cover to have the white stripes in the outfit. I think it just would look better. Like if I put it... Hold on. Let me open up that back cover again. Wherever that was at. Here. I want to put like white like here. And on the underside of the arms. I just feel like it'll look better. I just think it will look better. Hold on. This is something I drew a while ago. It's the back cover. In my brain, this has always been like a little white accent. But for some reason, outwardly, when I drew it here, I did not do that. And I don't know why. I don't recall having such a reason. So I'll fix it. I'll fix it now before it becomes canon. Hi Beatrice, welcome. Welcome to the squad. Okay, maybe not on the arms then, because I feel like this is just a side seam that goes up through the pink, and then it kind of continues through the shoulder. But I definitely think this front panel should be like white. I need to fix the way that it looks, but definitely that. Hold on, let me just put that in like there. That looks better. Yeah. Just looks more accurate. I don't know, something about it's correct. Alright, save that. Boom. Boom. I'm also probably gonna change how I did the leaves here a little bit, or the petals rather. They look a little too busy, but then again, there's like another stuff. There's like the thing that covers that, so maybe it's no big deal. I don't know. Whatever. Back to this drawing. Getting rid of it there, and I guess you wouldn't see it on this drawing anyway. Shout out to that. Your collar is the same pink, and I forgot to color that in. Hold on. Oops. Oh, also this little bit of your thing over here, and this bit of her skirt. Wow, wait. Oh, and right here too in this thing. Oh my god, I missed so many tiny little places. I missed so many little crevices up there. Okay, hold on. Anyways, just in case some of you came in late and missed what I said in the beginning of the stream, I am officially self-publishing the book. We're not doing any publishers or anything. Yesterday, I went through and I got my ISBN code, my barcode, my copyright, Shisa squared away. I got all my ducks in a row on the legal end of publishing a book. And then, yeah, so hopefully I'm gonna order by like the end of this week. I'm gonna finish all of my rereads and edits and all of that. Everything's gonna be completely done. And then, I'm going to, get the first, like, the example draft, the proof, that's what it's called, the proof. I'm gonna get my proofs, and then if everything is hunky-dory, then I'll open pre-orders. And then, thank you for the gifted membership, Shaolin. Welcome. Carlirnius. Welcome. I'm called Carl. Welcome to the bows, you buddies. And thank you, Shaolin. I appreciate it. But yeah, I got all my legal ducks in a row. We just got to do like a little bit more of a push. And then, well, thank you for the gifted membership door. Pendant, welcome to the bows, you buddies. Welcome. 2026 is truly the year of the mage. Thank you. Yeah, it's hard to win the gamble. It's all randomized. Whoever wins the gifted memberships is completely random based off of, like, you know, a variety of things that I actually don't know if it's actually based on or not. I was gonna say, like, because I've heard that it's based off of, like, how, like, talkative you are, or, like, how engaged you are or whatever, but it might be, like, general watch time, or, like, I don't know if you're just put, like, randomly on a list. I have no idea. I don't know. Hebberjabber's still dodging it, though. He's been dodging it for months. Anyways, yeah, so I got all my stuff, and, yeah, so hopefully it will be available, and I am doing that thing where I'm getting it in all bookstores, okay? Well, not all bookstores, I can't claim that, but I made it so that bookstores in various countries have the rights to sell it, so that it counts the US, UK, Japan, France, Germany, Sweden, Australia, couple other places, I think. I tried to do it where, I said this earlier, but everybody, like, wherever any bozus are, I tried to make it so that it has, like, the rights to be sold there. It is in English, so it won't be in, like, you know, native languages or anything yet. I don't know. Maybe we'll putz about try and do it in other languages. I don't know. But basically, I just made it so that those countries have the rights to sell it if they want to sell it there. The price is universally set, so it will be $14.99 for the book, which is pretty average for manga. Like, pretty middle of the road, I would say. No matter where you buy it from, that'll be the price. Because it's a universally set price that I put, which is how that stuff works, which is really interesting. That's a lie. I haven't received a gift and membership for you in so long. Yeah, I don't know. But you also have a membership, so maybe that's why. I don't know. I think it gives it to, like, the non-member people. But I really don't know how it works. They changed the algorithm recently, so it's not based on engagement like it used to be. Ah, okay. I know you also have to have it turned on. You have to, like, check your YouTube settings to see if you're allowed to receive gifted memberships. I don't know. You might have to Google where that's at exactly. I don't know exactly where that's at. But I do know that that's, like, a thing that was something that existed at some point. Yeah. But yeah, we're working on it, basically. Thank you for the gift of membership, Stella Fowles. I'm nobody. Welcome. Rolling the dice for the bit. Thank you. Damn, nobody got it. Nobody here. Nobody got it. Oh, shit. I am nobody. Wait, yeah, nobody got it. Wait, that's kind of funny. I turned it on. Oh, good. So you do at least have the chance whenever it happens. Technically, she has, like, the little sparkles on this part of her skirt, but his shoulder's kind of covering that spot. So I think I'm good to finish this up now. I don't think I've missed any other details. Oh, wait, he has his collar popped open, though. Hold on. I gotta put that. I gotta do it like this. From this angle, anyway. And that means you would see the gold stripe on it. That's about here. Right. Rogan, thank you for the gift of membership. Friend, welcome to the Bozu Buddies. Friend. A friend. Wow. Thank you guys for all the gifteds. To all of you guys, we are currently watching House of Anubis in the members only streams as, like, watch-alongs. There's a lot to catch up on, but it's very funny. I recommend if you're curious. If it sounds like it spikes your interest. It's a little spooky, cringy, mystery-solving teenage drama, if you will. But it's interesting. Okay, there you go. There's his other gold accent. It's been quite a saga. Yeah, lots to yell at. Also true. Any other ideas besides the bookmark? Yeah, for the extra stuff, I don't know. There's a lot of ideas. We've thrown around stickers, standees, keychains. Hebberjebber is shadow hebberjebbered by YouTube. He's shadow jebbered. Oh no. But yeah, as of right now, I don't know what we're doing besides the bookmark. I'm gonna, like, look this week and try to get all of that done at the same time. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah. Sorry, I got a weird email just a second ago. My screen brightness was so low I couldn't make out the words. I literally do not own a bookmark. I've been using a ribbon I found somewhere, so a bookmark would legitimately improve my life. Wait, that's kind of fun then. That's a good thing that we're doing this. These ones are going to be kind of cute. There's going to be like a little hole punched here, and then there's going to be like a little tassel that comes off of it. So you can like stick it in your books but still see it sticking out, you know, wherever it is. Yeah. A ribbon's pretty solid though. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think we did all these details pretty good. Let's do the background and then all the like fancy lighting and all that. Maybe I will do the background. I want it to be kind of pink. I wonder why. Pink willows. I wonder why. But not in like a creepy way. So hold on, we just gotta layer the colors on there, right? Oh wait, the pink and purple is kind of cute actually. Hold on. Alright, let's maybe just snap this and make that the whole of it. The pink and purple kind of matches them. I like that a lot. Picasso. Like here maybe? Yeah. Okay, and then I need like a light purple down here. And then a yellow. Maybe go back, get rid of the purple, then do the yellow. I don't want it to be too saturated. We're gonna put something else down here. Like a bush or something. I don't know, something of the sort. Something of the sort. Yeah. My youngest cat used to steal the ribbon, but she's grown out of that sort of malarkey. Aw. That's so cute. It's probably a good thing that she's grown out of it. I fear that might be a little annoying. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've drawn a firework. I think I need to open a reference sheet. Hold on. I need to open a reference sheet. Or, you know what I can do? I have the rights to this. I've done this before for some things. I literally pay for, like, mostly for my animations. I literally pay for an account that gives me the license to use, like, stock images and stuff. I've used, like, sparkler stock images for things before. What if we use fireworks, too? Yes, yes! Okay, these are mostly sparklers. That's close, but not quite what I was going for. Yes, close. Not quite. Okay. Okay, baby, you're a firework. Effects library? Not that. But similar to that. Not that, but similar to that. Gosh, okay, I'm gonna use this one. I got one of them licenses that just lets you use the, like, library of the stuff here. Hold on, I'll show you how I undo this. This is called a composite. This is called a composite. I haven't done one in a hot minute. Hold on. Screen. Close. We'll roll with that for now. I'm gonna do a lot of editing to it. But let's just get some nice fireworks in there. There's also firework brushes in Clip Studio Paint that I could just use. That might make my life easier also as well. But for now, no, I'm alright. We're just gonna find some fireworks here. We're gonna roll with it. Everything's gonna be fine. Magicy again? Hi, sweetheart. She's coming over yet again. Meow. Meow. Yes. Yes. Can you hear her? Say hi. Pretty quiet, but she's there. She's there, but she's pretty quiet. Oh, this one's pretty good. Get that one. I'll take that one. And oh yeah, this person's are all really good. This person's firework photos are all real good for this, me thanks. Alright, we'll do this one. And then we'll do this one. And if I'm paying for the damn license, I might as well use it. I would die for her. Me too. She's a little queen. Okay, now let us compositing. Basically, you set them all to screen layers if they have a black background. And then kind of position them where you want them. That's okay. We'll deal with that in a second. It looks a little messy, I am aware. But roll with the vibes for a minute here. Roll with the vibes. I'm going to copy paste this one a second time. Over here so you can kind of see it more. Give it a little... Give it a little rotation. Make it feel different. Yeah. Then... I think that's pretty solid for now. Gonna take this one and up the contrast so you don't see the background. And kind of just erase these like flat line bits down here. Tasteful erasure. Then same thing with this one. This one's doing the hard work up there. She's carrying. Okay. So they have Hanabi Magics and Pink Willows. Sure. And we can go with that. I can't really elaborate on anything. I fear it might be spoiler-esque. So, I shan't. This one feels squished. Is this one squished? Why do you look so squished? This guy specifically. This one. This one looks kind of squished. You okay there? You need a little... Right. Okay. That looks better already, but I'm not done yet. I don't like to leave things so, like, super basic. I'm gonna lower the saturation and then pinkify them. I'll do this more in a minute. Just a little bit of this little pink dust glow. I feel like does a lot. I don't like that one as much. Maybe like here. Pink and yellows. Pink and yellow. With some purples. It's kind of the vibes. Okay, and then... layer copy. Put this down. Well, that actually did a lot. Just kind of doing that. Hold on. Layer copy a second time. Lower the opacity on this. Put it down. And then give me this last one. Blur, Gaussian blur. Blur it. Deriving spoilers from the bonus material. My secret power. I don't know if it counts as like super like spoilers, but like, I don't know. I will say, if you want to read my manga, I recommend reading it before reading anybody else's opinions on it or like thoughts or anything. Like, before you like delve into it too deep, because you might spoil yourself. And I do think there is a spoiler in the book, like because it has like kind of like a twist, I guess you could call it. And if the twist is spoiled, it doesn't ruin the story, but you won't have as good of an experience reading it. Methinks you won't have quite as good of an experience. Hold on. You know. I'm gonna make it look a little bit more magical. This is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Just want to add some stuff to it. Hold on. Because if I was gonna draw fireworks entirely by hand, this should take me 10,000 years. I've done it before. It's a pain in the ass. Just want to add a little teeny bit of stuff to it. You know what I'm saying? The twist is that the willows are pink, isn't it? How dare you say that to me? How dare you spoil it right here now? What did I just say? Oh, jeez. Oh. Whole thing's canceled now, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Whole thing's canceled now, guys. I'm sorry. No worries. I stay all the way away from YouTube whenever anything I'm watching is airing. People love to be dropping spoilers and thumbnails. Not even that, too, but, like, not even just that, too, but, like, you'll see that sort of thing in, like, on Twitter. It's real bad. People just drop clips and shit. On Instagram, it's also equally as bad as Twitter. If you get on the wrong side of something. If you so much as think about a show you like, it will show up as spoilers, even if you've never once looked anything up related to it at all. If you think about a show you like, you have the risk of getting spoiled on really any social media. Unfortunately. I like my cloud brush. She's carrying. About there. Yeah. Okay, I want to see what it looks like when it's all blurred and they're in the foreground. That's pretty nice. That looks pretty nice when they're like all blurred like that and they look super crisp in the foreground. I like it. I like it a lot. Bozers have to promise to keep Pink Willows spoiler free for 2 weeks minimum. Yeah, I think I haven't fully decided actually. I wanted to maybe make like, I don't know, either like a hashtag or like maybe a Discord server or something just for people who like Pink Willows so that they have somewhere where they can go talk to other people who like Pink Willows. But I'm also like, I don't know if it's going to be that popular. You know what I mean? I'm kind of like, I feel like that might not be super necessary. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Tell you what, I don't know. Tell you what, I don't know. I definitely think a hashtag at the very least. Yeah, that's fair. Like, just straight up hashtag Pink Willows. Yeah. I feel like that's like easy enough for like someone who doesn't know me but like finds the manga in the wild to like find. You know what I mean? Which is a crazy thing to think might be a future. There might be people popping into streams in the future who are like, I read your manga. I don't know who you are though. You know, we might get that. That's gonna be crazy if that ever happens. I'm gonna be like, I love you. You know? Hold on, her hair's kind of getting drowned out. I don't want his hair to get drowned out either, but I think I need to make the sky a little bit darker behind her. Who knew this guy? 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 Who knew this guy's cousin? Right. Yeah. Closer, almost. Still gotta tweak it quite a bit. I don't want like the hard thing. Maybe just multiply in blue. Oh, that kind of did it. Hold on, that kind of helped. Okay, hold on. Altering the vibes a little bit more again. That's okay. That kind of helped. Okay, then let's just behind him specifically. I still think that's too bright. Okay, hold on. We're altering the colors a little bit. Don't worry about it. I do think going back into purple instead of yellow is kind of the vibes. Makes it easier to seeing. Oh. Hold on. Easier to seeing. Something like this. Something like this. Bink Wozus. Whoa. That would be so cool though. I think so too. Minecraft server for fans of Pink Willows. It's just gonna get griefed. I do think something like a public Minecraft servers is like such a fun idea, but you just can't be trusting people like that though. Good idea though. I like how your brain is cooking. I like how the brain is cooking over there. Okay, hold on. I might have gotten a little overzealous and now it looks a little muddy. Hold on. Just tweaking my values over here a small bit. Tweaking my values. You know what I mean. I do have to put a light filter on them still. Even though they're in the front. Even though they're in the front, they need a little something. Just random new bozos showing up because they found the manga. Yeah. That would be really cool because, like, I don't know. They're just completely new people in the world. And they're going to know me for that. They're going to be like, oh, this is the Pink Willows person. They're not going to be like, oh, this is the Rezo person. Or this is Mimi. They're going to be like, wow, the Pink Willows person. And you know what? That's a future I'm willing to accept parts of, you know? I'm willing to accept that, I think. Wow, this is the lady that did that one thing. Now, is this a likely scenario? No, but hey, it could happen, and that's where we're celebrating, okay? That's where we're celebrating. Who up tweaking they values? Who up tweaking they values? Right. I might have overdone it. Hold on. All that fixing for nothing. I'm gonna undo all this. Just, you know, just give me a second. Okay. Okay, hold on. I just gotta hit the undo button a lot of times. If I can get back to before I blurred it, I can fix it properly. I do think the blurring it is a good move, but I want to fix the colors before I blur it. I'm gonna run out of clicks, I just know it. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm gonna run out of clicks. I ran out of clicks. Right. Right. Okay, well, this still looks better. Hold on, since we're working on it. Hold on. Hold your horses. First of all, let's try this a different way. Copy layer, multiply there, boom. Okay, yes, lower the saturation. That's a lot. It's a lot of saturation going on there. Okay, instead of lowering the saturation on the whole of it, just this part. And also make the hue more purplish. Now we're thinking. Poor mouse, she's abusing it. I'm Shorgy. It's crazy to imagine people showing up thinking of you as the Pink Willows person rather than the Rezo one. Yeah. But then again, like back in the day, people used to think I was the Stellar person, not the Rezo one, and then, you know, not the VTuber or whatever. You know what I mean? So I'm gaining a new title. I'm gaining a new title in the world. Who knows? It's not like it's gonna be like a crazy manga or anything where it's gonna be like Jujutsu Kaisen or some shit, you know what I'm talking about. So, I mean, we're fucking vibing anyways, but there's probably gonna be a couple people who find it and are like, whoa, no way. You know? That's where the excitement lies. And the friends that we're gonna make along the way. In a good way, I think it's very possible. Yeah. Bozu class system. I know Mimi from her songs. I know Mimi from her manga. I know Mimi from her award-winning animation. Right. Award-winning is crazy. I'll take it, though. I'll take it. Okay, hold on. Let me save right here just in case. I want to see what it looks like if I do this, because I usually do this in my rendered illustrations, but I fear it might not look like them as much because I've never done that in the manga. No, it looks nice, I think. Hold on. Do it on both of them, see what the vibes are. I think I like it. I don't know. Maybe not. No, I think I like it. I think I like it. We're gonna keep it. What I think I need to add that I forgot is like the little shadows here. That might be why their eyes look a little funky to me. A little funky, a little off, little whack, little wonk. Nothing wrong with that. There you go. Just get a little blur on them inner corners. Yeah, that one don't need it. Okay, good. There you go. Yeah, sure. Level 100 Bozus know Mimi from her ponies, and that's true. I'm looking forward to them finding you just as a manga writer and discover your very versatile portfolio, and then they go, what? Yeah, thank you. This is a future that is a possibility. It's too bright, I think. I think a middle ground, though. Okay, let's maybe put the filter on these guys, because that might help a bit. Darkening those shadows real quick. Let me layer copy just in case. And then... a little more blue. A little less saturation. That helped already. Just that little tinge. That helped already. I do kind of want to put like a little bit of a harsh light on like just the tips of some of their little bits and bobs here. Hold on. Just the little tips, like a little bit of like a back glow light. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me catch up on the chat. There's an undo limit on this software. Yeah, you can only undo it, I think, 50 times. Which is pretty high, to be honest, but unfortunate, yeah. In my brain, you're kind of still the Pony Stellar girl. I'll take it. Hey, I'll take it. You're aging yourself by saying that, I fear, but I will take it. I will take that with no complaints. Okay, just a little bit over here. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know how it is. His hair's darker, so the highlights can't be as strict. They'll look weird. They'll look weird if they're too dark looking. Look like he got highlight in him damn hair. He got highlight in him damn hair. That's definitely how English works. Good job, Mimi. Okay. Better. Not perfect, but better. One more little in light pink. Just a little tiny bit right here and here. Just to make it a little bit wider. And it won't blend with the background quite as bad also as well. Yes. Get his hair right there. I do want to add a little bit more of like a glow to like their eyes and stuff, but this is probably fine for now. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Couple more little things we can do here. Not that bright. Not that dark. Better. Even better. Okay, and then the very bottom side. I just want to put like a little gradient. Draw your eyes up a little bit more naturally. Naturally. Small bit. Something like that. Picasso. Tips of their bits. Mimi has a way with words. Thank you so much. I also think so. You like the way that I am speaking? I learned how to do it myself. Actually, I learned how to do it not myself speaking. Speaking, I mean. And that means I can blame somebody else. I like doing a little back glow whenever I do like a teeny little like glowing outline like that. Like to add a little teeny tiny glowing like coming off of it in a way. Because it feels more in tune with the background, you know what I mean? More in tune or whatever. More in tune or whatever. Whichever. I don't know. I definitely want to put some more purple down here. Hold on. Not quite that much, that's a lot. It's a little too much. Maybe just down there. That's still a little bit of a lot. Maybe a little darker purple. Real subtle. Real subtle like. Yeah. Yeah. Normally I'd make them match the lighting a little bit more and they'd be a lot darker. But just because I kind of want you to be able to, you know, see them, they're going to be kind of standoutish, like there's a spotlight on them or something. And who's to say that there isn't a spotlight in universe aimed at them? You know, who's to say that's not what's going on right here? Not me. Okay, hold on. There you go. A little more color depth. I like it. I do kind of want to add some like sparkly bits. Some sparkly bits and bobs. Like magic sparkly bits and bobs, I mean. There's already sparkly bits and bobs. Firework wise. Hanabi wise. But you know. Here comes the Picasso. Wonder why you haven't said that till now. Yeah. Sometimes I say it a lot, sometimes I don't. I don't know. I like Picasso. That's too much right there, I fear. And then just a couple in the front too, because I have free will. Because I have free will, put some sparkles in the front of them too, why not? Okay, layer, copy, filter, blur, Gaussian blur behind them. See that? Yeah, that's about right. And then, layer, clipping layer, pink on top. Behind, on top. Now they're glowing kind of pinkish. Look at that. Look at that. Hi, Lady Now. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for the compliment. There's always room for more sparkles, and I agree. And I think so. And because you said that, we're adding one more type of sparkle that I think really encapsulates the vibe. I put these on like the inner pages quite a bit. Let's do these little crisscrossy sparkle bits. They're subtle, but they add a lot. Like this. And then like this one. Another one like here. On a slightly lower opacity. Yeah. And then you gotta slap some of those on like the shiny parts of her outfit, like her crown. Maybe actually a little higher. That piece maybe. And then also... and we'll just put more on some of these front pieces. More on some of these little front pieces here. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? It adds a lot. An extra little texture and a little crispiness to it. I like it. Gotta add some smaller ones. Hold on. It's important you keep the angles the same with these little ones, though. That's why I don't like drawing them individually. Because it looks a little wonk. It ends up looking a little wonk if you do that. I put the small one on her gem. Yeah. Then... like right there. Maybe like right up here. Picasso. Then there's just a couple more on her to really accentuate that she's the magical one. She's got magical powers and whatnot. She's a little magical princess from another world. Isn't that beautiful? On his little shoulder too, yeah. On his shoulder pad. Boom. Okay, let me blend all this down into one. And hold on. Blend this down and then that down so they keep their little shininess to them. Okay, couple teeny tiny itty bitty more little details and then we'll be done. I need like a little glow on some of them. Just in the little crosshair section. Give them a little something something. I also just want like a little... maybe I should do that in pink. Yeah, hold on. Definitely right there. Put that down. Give me like a little pink glow on their eyeballs. Yeah! Ooh. Oh, the depth of color that added. Oh, yeah. A little bit less saturation, and then that'll be peachy. Picasso. I don't even know if you could tell what I just did, but I like it. Okay, now it's time for teeny weeny itty bitty little details. And then we'll be done. Teeny weeny itty bitty little baby details that are just little itty bitty baby details that, you know, honestly probably no one's ever gonna see besides me, but that's okay, shout out to that. Gotta do it anyway. For example, lip gloss. Just a teeny tiny little, very subtle lip gloss. Nothing insane. Just a teeny tiny itty bitty little baby detail. And a little shiny. Not that big, that's too shiny. Smaller shiny. There you go. Teeny details. Sorry. Pardon. Reflex, you know, had to happen. Reflex, it had to happen. Just gonna add a couple little highlights. You know how it is. Lower that opacity a little bit. Don't need to be that bright. It don't need to be that bright. Lovely. Crispies it up a little bit too. Sheriff Pumpkin! Oh my gosh, how are you doing? Hi. Hello, Sheriff Pumpkin. What's hanging? What's brecking? What's hanging? How's it blasting over there? And love a couple sparkles in the eyeballs. Smaller than that, ideally. Yeah, like that. Love a couple eyeball sparkles. Really bringing more magic into the vibes. And I like it. And I like it Picasso. Okay. I also low-key want to do that up here. Not that small. Smack a couple sparkles up there with the sparkle brush. How will they know? They'll never know. Beautiful. Stunning. Stunning and gorgeous. Huh? Sheriff Pumpkin is such a great username, and I agree. It's a delight every time I see it. It's a delight every time I see it. It makes me think of Halloween and good times. Okay, now we're just doing basic color dodging. Which is just smacking colors on there, basically. Don't really question it that deep. Just smacking some fucking colors on there to make it stand out a little nicely. Like that. Yeah? I keep hallucinating, thinking there's like an ant crawling on me sometimes. You ever feel like you got like an ant on you or something, but it's like a cat hair falling down your leg or something? I'm like, oh my god, I'm a fucking garbage. Please, this fucking ant on me. And there's not. There never is. But it scares me anyway. Okay, nice little glow. Oh, Heaven Hoshi! Hi! Mimi's still streaming after I get home from work is good luck. Yes! Welcome home. I hope you had a good day today. Welcome home. I'm finishing my manga stuff. These are the bonus bookmarks right now that we're working on. But it's practically done. I can taste it. I can taste it. Excited, thank you. I am also very excited. Most of the details are done. I'm just making it glow a little bit more now. I don't know. I also kind of want to darken their like faces one more time with like a peachy color. Just like in the like skin main part, because it's a little much, I think. That's better. This feels nice. I can smell the pink willows in the air. We're at the finish line. Yeah. I mean, now that I've got all of the, like, legal jargon done with it, I got the ISBN, I got the barcode, I got the copyright. I know I said that a lot, but that shit's kind of complicated, man. I did it, though. I did it. And then, I've only got, like, a couple more things. Like I said, like, just tiny little stuff, like the little bonus items and all that before it's, like, yeah. Pre-orders open. There is a fucking ant on me. Oh, my God. I wasn't hallucinating. Oh, my fucking God, bitch. Oh, I wasn't hallucinating. There is an ant on me. Oh, my fucking God, bitch. I hate it, thanks. I hate it. I hate it so much. What the shit? I'd be lying if I said I was looking forward to owning this bookmark as much as I'm looking forward to owning my copy of Pink Willows, but I'm really looking forward to owning this bookmark. Thank you. I'm happy you like it. I'm very happy you like it. It turned out nicely, I think. I think it'll look really cute with the little tassel and all that. It'll be real nice. It'll be real nice. Also not too expensive to make, which is a win for me. A win for me, I think. Get these colors matching a little bit. Magicy again! Hi, sweetie! Dang, so many daily pets today. Come on. Say hello to Magic yet again, everyone. Say hi. Meow. Meow. Yes. Yeah. Alright. Okay, sweetie. Damn, girl, I gotta brush you again. I gotta brush you again. You got so much going on. Well, hair's flying off of her every time I pet her. Thanks, son. That little hair helped his face look a lot more normal, I think. Hold on, let's try it out. A couple more flyaway hairs. Just a couple. You don't want to overdo it, you know. You don't want to overdo... Ooh. That ain't right. That ain't right. See that little yellow bits in there? That ain't right. What are you doing? I don't know why I keep using that weird, not like half-baked Southern accent. I don't know where that's coming from. I don't know what that is. I don't subscribe to that. I do subscribe to my really shitty British accent. I do subscribe to that one. Not the Southern American one, though. Unfortunately. Okay, pretty good. Huh? I feel like I need to make his pupils stand out a little bit more. They got a little lost in the sauce in there with all the highlights. They got a little lost in the sauce. That's probably fine. Yeah, that looks better. You can, like, see it from far away now. Okay. Dare I say this is pretty much finished? Dare I say such a thing? I don't really know about the bottom, but I feel like keeping it kind of light is fine. Hold on. Multiply, please. Thank you. I feel like keeping it kind of light is fine. It's not like it's in the way of anything. You know what I mean? In fact, maybe I can play on that. Hold on. We can add like a little glow around the bottom parts, maybe? Too much. No, kind of like it. Just a little bit less. I kind of like it. Maybe I don't like it. No, it looks more finished with this. I do like it. Okay. Okay, I'm done now. I think I'm done now. Actually, hold on. Didn't mean to do that. Here. Filter. Let me just... Yeah, up the contrast just a smidge-a-meter. Just a smidge-a-meter more contrast. Yeah. Okay, now I think we're done. I think we're done. Hands off. Hands off the tablet. Hands off the tablet. Let's be real, you're never finished. And it's true. And it's true. I do just be adding extra lines and things constantly. All of the time. Every day. Hot Pink Willow summer is approaching. Yeah! Hold on, sorry. I did notice something. I'm gonna put a little shadow on her eyelids because they look like they're tangenting with her bangs a little bit. And I just want that to be slightly more visible. Slightly more visible. Let me just lower that down a little bit. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Alright, now I think we're done. Maybe. Probably. Who knows? But yeah, like I said, there's gonna be like a little hole, like kind of up here, and a little pink tassel, and I think the edges are gonna be rounded. So I'm pretty solid with this. I don't think I want to put any words on it or anything. I think this is okay as it is. She's doing what she needs to do. Thoughts on words. Thoughts on adding words to the bookmark. Like just pink willows or something like that. Maybe. Perhaps. Should you be able to see his arm here? Oh, Jesus, I didn't color this. Hold on. I didn't color her damn skirt over here. I'm like, why does that look wrong? Hold on. Hold on. Words on the back. Words could be cute. Yeah, I wanted to do like an illustration on the back. Hold on, I'll show you the little shit sketch that I made, maybe. But I also haven't decided on if I'm going to use it or not. That looks a little better, I think, actually. Right, okay, can you save again? Alright, so that's that one. This was the sketch that I made for maybe the other side, and it would be like her in like the ball gown outfit that I designed a while ago. But I feel like it's like kind of samey, because this was like what I sketched before I sketched this one. I feel like so it might be a little too samey. There's other characters in the book that I could put there. What'd I tell you? You were right. You were right. I'm not arguing with that. You're right. Listen, I know. There's other characters, like there's her siblings. Cairo's a whole extra character who's like a main character. I don't really want to put the villain back there. I don't know. There's also like other little random things and such that I could do. I feel like I need an extra little shine on her ahoge. I'm sorry, hold on. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, oh, look, a little detail I could add. Look at that. Didn't that just add so much elevation to it, don't you think? Right. So I don't know. I could also just have the exact same design on both sides of the bookmark. I could also just do that. That's technically cheaper to produce, but I also, like, a bookmark is not that expensive to produce anyway. So, you know, I don't know. I think they have like a plasticky finish to them, if that makes any difference. Yeah. Let's actually really quick, before we go anywhere, let me open my bonus item maker. Ooh, diamond keychain. Wait, this is so pretty. Holy shit, I'm gonna make merch for me with one of these. Hold on, look at this. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. Look at this. You see that? I want one of these for me. That shit's so pretty. What the balls? What the ball? Wait, I want one of these. Apparently they just became a thing today. You can only buy them in June? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, God. They're on sale, too. Oh, no. Okay, I'm leaving that tab open. I'll look at that later. They have different, like, shapes, but I like the heart. Merch funding Mageathon. Oh, God. I will say, luckily, when I do merch, it usually pays for itself. I don't think the profit is a little questionable, but it usually at least pays for itself, which like makes it so that I don't care. I'm fine with that. All right, so we got the bookmark is 1. I'm just looking at their new release stuff. They got puffy stickers. That's fun. Lots of keychains. Keychain stickers, lots of various prints, pins, standees. Oh my god, they have Dakimakuras now. Right. I'm not doing that. We got new Mimi merch coming. I didn't mean to do it. It's not my fault they made something pretty and now I want it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that they made something pretty and now I want it. Little, like, charms and, like, phone stuff. Yeah, they got washi tape, posters. There's, like, every form of keychain under the sun on this website, mind you. Every form of keychain. There are so many. Whatever we do for extra stuff, it's gotta be something that can ship flat, because I don't want to risk any of the books getting bent or anything. Sorry, just to reiterate, by the way, my book will be available in bookstores. I'm doing that, such as Barnes & Noble and stuff. You might have to, like, ask the bookstore owners. Like, you might have to be like, hello, Barnes & Noble employee, I don't see this book that I want in stock. Can you order it so I can buy it next time? Then they'll do that. That usually works. I've never done that in, like, Books A Million or Kinokuniya, but that works in Barnes & Noble, so I don't know. Something like that is definitely a possibility. But yes, so I'm gonna do, like, they're gonna be available in stores if you want to just spend the $14.99 and get the book, like, easy peasy, no extra money or anything spent, that's fine. I'm gonna be selling a limited number of books where I sign them, and there's freebies. I might sell just the books also, we'll see. I don't know. I might end up doing just the bundles, and then, like, you can get the book elsewhere, I guess, maybe, but we'll see what I do, I don't know. And yes, the bonus items as of right now is what we're trying to figure out what I'm going to do. It's got to be flat stuff. So, like, a bookmark is easy peasy because obviously it's a piece of paper or plastic, I guess. Things like stickers, I could do a sticker sheet. And I kind of want to see what the interest is for each, like, item type. I'm sorry, I'm looking at this video of the diamond keychain thing just, like, sparkling at me, and I'm like, no fucking way, bros. It's so pretty. But yeah, things like that. Acrylic standee would probably be fine. That's, like, flat enough. Keychain is, like, pushing it, but that's also probably fine. I'll just put it in, like, tissue paper and it'll be in there. It's kind of hypnotic. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, a pin might be a little too bumpy. I mean, again, it's probably fine if I put it in, like, tissue paper. So it might be okay, but we'll see. We'll see, it depends. So I don't know. Do you guys have any preferences for the bonus stuff? Does anybody have any, like, oh, I like stickers, I like keychains, anything of that generalized sort and such and things? Or are you like, I don't give a fuck, I want the book? What are your vibes? Are we on the same vibe? Wonder what's on your mind. You got me good and I wanna be your boo. I'm a big acrylic stand and sticker sheet person. I'd like a standee if possible. I can do that. That is within my right. I'm very sticker pilled. Okay, we got 2 stickers, 2 standees so far. That sounds pretty good. These are available options for us. These are available options for us. Custom croc charms. Anybody wear Crocs? I can make custom croc charms for your Crocs. Statues, like figures, that's beyond what I can do. An acrylic standee I can do, but I don't have nearly the budget or platform for figures, unfortunately. I wish I did. A Mimi figure is like my top 10 things I want ever. But that might be a bit beyond the gist at the moment. Can we get a packet of real pink willow seeds with the book? Let me get into botany real quick, and then I'll come back to you on that. Pink Willow's charms on my Grimace Crocs. No way. Grimace Crocs. Oh. Can you send me a thin slice of zucchini? Do you read me? Like the emoji? I want you, I want you, I want you. Alright. I fear the zucchini might mold. So, I don't know if that'll be part of this, but you know that's alright. We got fridge magnets. Anybody like fridge magnets? That's pretty flat. Anybody like fridge magnets? Nah, I mean a full stone statue of you. Oh! That might be even harder to obtain. I like it though. Mimi audio manga download. I'd cringe too hard, I fear. Maybe. The statue of Memerty. Oh my god. The statue of Memerty. And then you come, and when you come to see me, you must take pictures of me and put purple things near the foot of the statue in order to get good luck forever. Yeah. You might be able to get someone to do 3D printed figure in small numbers. It'd be pretty expensive though. Yeah, for sure. I have seen that before, but like between that and like the painting and stuff, that's like thousands of dollars of stuff, and I feel like I'm not quite there. I'm not quite there yet, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Imagine Mimi reading the lovey-dovey scenes out loud. I just can't do it. I don't know if I could do it. I'd cringe so bad. Stickers and prints and postcards are always fun. That's true. Oh, like postcard prints. That's a good idea. All of these ideas I still have to draw the art for. But, you know, shout out to that. That's fine. That's fine. Custom hair clips. Oh, that's so cute. They've added a lot since I last looked at this website. I have to send this keychain to my friend really quick, actually. Hold on just one moment. Hold your horses just one moment. Okay, I sent it. I needed them to seeing it. A book bag would be cute. Ooh, that is cute. I don't think they have anything like that here, do they? They have clothing and accessories. Let me take a gander. They got tote bags. Acrylic chain necklaces. That's kind of cute. Custom hair ties. Also cute. Coin purse plush. Oh, that's so cursed looking. Wait, I really like it though. Coin purse plush, huh? Huh. Glow-in-the-dark acrylic hair clip. Right. Oh, cabochon pendants! Oh, that's also super cute. Lanyards. They do have lanyards. They do have lanyards. They also have little belt clip thingies that you can like put like con badges on. It's like, but it's like a clip that you could put on like, well, like your belt. They have phone cases and stuff, but I feel like this is all getting a little too niche. They got little zipper pouch bags, but I don't think that's like big enough for the books. Drawstring backpack. Yeah, a lot of the hair stuff, or I'm sorry, a lot of the like clothing and hair stuff is very cute, but I feel like it's not very versatile. Like it's cute stuff, but I don't know. I'm not like, oh, this feels like this would be like good for this, for much of it. I like a lot of it, but Signed Checky? A Checky of what? Me holding the book? Hey, I did this. Thanks for buying it. I'll take a checky, like a selfie, with your specific book and mail you the same book that's in the picture. Are you implying Bozus are bald? No, 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 no. Well, that is what Bozu means. Bozu means baldy. Did I not tell you guys that? Teru Teru Bozu means shiny, shiny bald head. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I never really disclosed that one. That's my B. But have you guys seen you guys? I mean, look at you. Look at you. What? I feel violated. Wait, what? Causing a riot. She's bald! She's bald and she's torturing people that have hair! We've been baldies all this time. Hey, I didn't make the word. Somebody else named y'all after me. It's not my fault. Maybe I was the baldy the whole time. I don't know. I've been bald this whole time and you didn't tell me? No, you can have hair. It's just optional. It's just optional, you know? Just like humans. It's fine, we're all hags here. Mimi's our leader, right? Right, fair enough. I'll take it. Shaving a head to become a Bolzu. This really is a cult. Oh, God. I spent all of last weekend dyeing my hair and I don't even have hair. It's not my fault you don't got hair. You didn't draw any on. I do like the heart-shaped buttons. That's what we used for the divine buttons that I sold. Or they were freebies technically, and then I sold them the second time, but there was only a couple, and then I think Stella bought most of them. But they're really cute. The little heart buttons are nice. And they're flat enough that I could put that in with the book. If I put it like face down on it, that would be fine. You can have hair. It's just optional. I'm gonna tell this to a real bald person. I mean, it's true. They could have a wig on. It's just optional. You know? I bought less than half, thank you very much. Which is fair. I think there was like less than 10 to begin with though, so less than half is like... I mean, like, yeah, I guess, but... No worries, I love Stella Foss. It was first come, first serve, and everyone had warnings, so I mean... It's not like they can get that upset with you. There were 7, and I left 4. Right. Right. Thank you for not buying all of them. There would have been a fight at Offkai, and that's... Let us not cause fights. I don't want to be known as the person instigating battles. Especially at Offkai. I want them to invite me back. I want them to want me again. Who want me? I can sell little hats so you guys can cover your bald heads if you want. I wear the heart-shaped Mimi pins all the time. They're great. Yay! I'm happy you like them. I like them too. I want to put one on my next idol costume. Or at least on the divine costume, maybe. Like, just pin it on there next time I wear it. Whenever the hell that may be. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Mimi the Mage of Fight Club. Yeah. I do have a shirt that says Hyper Fight Club from my self-defense classes when I was like 16. 17. Yeah. Yeah. Well, from one of the spin-off classes anyway. Yeah. They gave me the free shirt and I said, hey, I'll take it. Tiny versions of the Mimi Witch hat. Now that would be really cool. I fear the customization on that might be a bit too grand. Okay, I guess I will look into stuff for extra bonus material. Definitely these. And since I'm going to be putting an order in with my manufacturer anyway, I think I'm going to get those damn sparkly keychains. Because I really want them. I don't know what art I'm going to put there, but I really want a sparkly little diamond keychain. hold on for news on that, alright? We'll hold off. We'll hold off. They're so pretty, I need 5, and I agree. Made me remember I should put together Mimi eat a bag for Offkai. Yeah, I'm not going to Offkai this year, but next year I think we are. Yeah. I might be going to a con, but I can't tell you anything about it, unfortunately. Because it's not confirmed, and there's potential NDA-ness in there, so I cannot share. But when I am able to share, I'll tell you. When I am able to share, I'll tell you. The Bozo meetup at Offkai is going to be amazing. I'm so jealous. I gotta roll up. I wish I was closer to Offkai, because I really like that con. It's just the flight and the hotel and all that. That's at least 1K I don't got. Anyways, so stay tuned. Hopefully by the end of this week you'll hear me saying some shit like, okay, I've ordered the book. And then once that gets there, I think the book orders for proofs were like 3 to 14 days or something. We'll see. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what happens. It'll be my first year at Offkai since I was at Anime Expo instead last year. Oh my god! If you guys wear, like, if you guys do any Bozo meetups, or if you make like an eat a bag or wear a happy or anything, I don't know. You guys probably aren't getting happies quite then, but maybe if you do that to any events, you gotta post pictures somewhere, whether it be the Discord or Twitter or something. You gotta post them and tag it to Mage Mimi so I can fucking see it, cause I wanna see. If you do anything Mimi related, I wanna know. You gotta let me be clued in on these things. You gotta let me be clued in on these things so I can feel very important and cool. You said July 7th? What? What'd I say about July 7th? July 7th in the year 777 is when the 7 dragons disappeared in all that. Oh, no, that's the 3D concert. That's just online. Free to watch online, very short. Yeah. That's not in person anywhere. That's not in person anywhere. That's just on YouTube. That's just on YouTube. Yeah, 3D concert versus live concert. I kind of call them different things because I'm one of them 2.5D type folks. I don't know if that's very helpful or not in the end of the day, but you know. As if she doesn't already have all of our docs information from merch orders. I'm not gonna dox you. What the hell? I'm not gonna dox you. I don't even remember where any of you guys live. You're lucky if I remember the dang continent you live on. Are we not getting happies before the concert? I think you are. You should. You should be able to. I was saying I don't know if you'll get them before Offkai because I don't remember when Offkai is. I don't remember when Offkai this year is. Because I'm not going, which is why I forgore. I don't know. But if it's after the concert, you should. Because I forgot the exact timeline. But I think if you ordered a happy, it was like, after pre-orders closed, it was like 4 weeks or something. I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't know off the top of my head. I said it in one of the streams, but I just don't remember. So, I think so. But if I'm wrong, don't quote me on that. I think it's in that one announcement stream that I made. I think that's where I say all the exact specific details when they're like right in front of me. I'm like reading it out proper, you know. I think it's the end of July, so we might actually. Oh, okay. Yeah, end of July, I think that's probably gonna happen. Probably. I don't actually know. I can ask. I'm publishing in every country where Bozus live. I don't know where you guys live. Okay, I remember the countries because you tell me in chat. I'm not sitting there reading your merch orders like, oh, this person's living over at 123 Market Street, huh? Okay. me go ring their doorbell. You know what I mean? Estimated to ship in June 26th. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, you'll probably get them this month / early next month, I guess, depending on where you live. So that's good. Picasso. Well, that's estimated. So, I guess there's the chance that that's not right, but you know. You know what I'm saying. Fuck, man, I'm at 123 Market Street. I didn't know, I'm sorry. I do live in Market Street. Stop doxing me. Well, how was I meant to know? Well, you were neighbors. So you live on 123, and you live on 122. And then somebody else lives on 124, and I live in 125. Come say hi. That or every Bozu's huddled into one house. The Bozu Hype House. Oh my god. But yeah, I do try to pay attention. Like I said, the book should be able to be sold in... And let me know. I can easily add other countries. But right now, it should be able to be sold in the UK, the US, Australia, France, Germany, Sweden, Japan, and... I feel like there's a 7th one that I keep forgetting. I guess it's not available in my country. Oh, wait, India! Yes, I'll add India. So it should be available in bookstores. I'll add that one. No worries. I think I put another one on there. Canada! Oh, shit! Oh my god, I always forget about Canada. I gotta add Canada and India. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna add Canada. Thank you for reminding me about Canada's existence. Thank you for reminding me about Canada's existence. Okay, hold on. Add Canada and India. You think I should add Malaysia? Probably, right? I know I've had people from Malaysia before. I don't know if any regulars are from Malaysia, but that doesn't mean nobody is. Spain. I want to add Spain too. Ibu's there. I can't forget Ibu. Canada isn't real, don't worry about it, right? France. I did France as well, yes. Yes. France was one of the ones that I did in there. I can easily, like, it's free to add other countries. I just have to do it manually, which is why I didn't do, like, every country, because you can't, like, there's so many countries. Add Indonesia. Okay. Indonesia. Right, so true. Fun fact, Canada is the reason the Geneva Convention exists. So shout out Canada. Deutschland, that's Germany, right? I have Germany already on that list. I got Germany already. They got the rights over there. I will reiterate, the book is in English. I have no solidifications on, alternate language versions yet. It might be easy to do that, but it might not be, because the publishing, like, I might have to, like, have that ordered, like, separately or something. I need to look into some things on that. Who's her Oshi? I'm a fake fan. Ollie is one of my best, like, favorite Oshis. Yes, I love Ollie. I'm one of those bitches who has a shit ton of Oshis, though. My Kami Oshi is Hosho Marine. Because, oh my god, have you heard that woman sing? Anyways. But yes, I have a lot of Oshis, and Ali is one of them. Ali's also one of my friends, though. So is that bias? Maybe. I don't know. But yeah! I'm going to spend the rest of the evening looking more into some of these things. Dangerous. Marin Smeru. Tencho. Hako Oshi life is endlessly fun, and I agree. You should reach out to Ollie and do a collab. There's an idea. We've talked plenty of times. But I guess, yeah, we haven't done any, like, official collabs or anything like that. No. The dangerous Mimi smell. Yeah, when I do, I'm your treasure box. That's crazy. I will say, I was actually considering doing my own translated lyrics for I'm Your Treasure Box and then doing it in English. I'm not promising that though, because, bruh. It's so, even in Japanese, oh god, I'm gonna die, but I think if I like make it like less bad with my own translated lyrics, like it means the same thing, but like it's not quite as far down into the hole, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe we'll see what happens. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm mostly scared about the talking parts. And I guess that one part in the chorus. Whatever. That's something for me to think about later. I'm say-so, and I have a very unsay-so Oshi. Okay, this is what the hole I dug myself into, and I'm okay with that. Anyways, I'll be seeing ya. I'm gonna call it for today. I'm gonna get some more of my final edits and everything done, and then do some more of the finalizing and stuff. I gotta get it over to a proofreader, and then yeah, we're in the exact final stretch. I'm so excited. Ollie, show the manga, please. I can't ask that. That's not nice to do. My country's forgotten again. What's your country, Apocalypse? Where you from? I don't remember. What did I do? Apocalypse, remind me. Remind me! Well, it's only been 5 hours. I know, actually, I really could keep going, but I want to get my stuff done. I'm on that grind. My grind. Wait, I just realized I'm missing my Menchie. What the hell, my emotes? Oh my god, I'm Rocky. Yeah, you're gray. What is this? What's going on? Stellifies is gonna surpass your months if you're not careful. What are you Apocalypse, you are not from North Korea. What are we talking about? I should add Korea though, actually. South Korea. I should add Korea to that list. Didn't think about that. No, you noticed. Gray mode version till I fix the sub. No worries, no worries. Why not North? I wonder. Right. I was like, oh my god, it's my chance to pull ahead. You're gonna sneak one out from under their noses. Oh no. The race is on. I'm just kidding. No pressure, you guys. Thank you for supporting me regardless. I'm pretty sure Mimi would get arrested for trying that. For adding publishing rights? I don't know. But I also don't think that they would want me to publish there, to be honest. It didn't cancel. It's because I switched my email around. I'm still winning. Let's go. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, Amaraki. I believe in you. The infighting goes deep. Listen, they're fighting for top spot. An unlosable top spot unless you stop, I guess. There's like 100 people in North Korea that get authorization to access internet. Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. I've learned so much today. I've learned so many things. Right. Alright, well, back to work. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I'm gonna stream Tomodachi Life on, I think, Thursday. Yes, Thursday. We're probably gonna do another members watch along stream Friday night. And then I'll probably do another public stream on the weekend. So, look forward to that. Do I know what that stream's gonna be? No. I don't know yet. And that's okay, we'll figure it out later. We'll figure it out later. Lemonator! Hi, thank you. Tomodachi Life's gonna go crazy. We're gonna spend so much time making me's, bro. I just know it. I just know. I'm gonna be a little perfectionist about it in the worst way possible. I gotta make sure I set up my Switch stuff. Probably on Wednesday I'll do that. Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I will see you guys in a couple days. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I will thank you for hanging out with me, and then also thank you for hanging out with me. Yes. 3 hour drawing one me. Honestly, I'm like kind of concerned that that's what's gonna happen. But yeah, I'm gonna get my stuff done for this book Really grind it out these next couple days. And hopefully I'll have more news for you by the end of the week or so. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Kissu kissu, I love you. By Lemonator, by Rugen, by Stella Faust, by Lord Penguin, by Shaolin, by SIvan, by Heaven Hoshi, by Kentucky, by Lucas, by Space Knight, by ISD, by Asahel. I hate ending the stream when we got so much going on. You guys want to raid somebody, maybe? By Yeet, by Vinny. You guys want to raid somebody? By Lemonator. Hold on, let's see who's on. Let's see who's on. Who's doing something? Who's doing something right now, if anybody? This is that one time of day where there usually isn't too many people doing something. Let's take a gander. We'll take a little gander. Clicky clicky. Tappy tappy. Who's out there? This one. Scroll down, redirect. I kind of wish it was easier to get to these sorts of things, but that's fine. Oh yeah, a bunch of people are live right now. Oh wait, let's raid Phoebe. I've never raided Phoebe before. Let's raid Phoebe. Says she's live right now. Let's do that. Phoebe-chan. Hi. Hi. We'll do that. Okay. Raid message is Bozu Raid if you would like to do that, or you can just enter quietly and respectfully. That's also fine. Kiss you. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, and I will see you Thursday, probably. See for Tomodachi Life. Yeah, my first time ever playing any Tomodachi Life game. It'll be very interesting. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Bye, Bozus. Kissu. Bye, Amaraki. Bye, kissu. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Bye, the best. Okay, bye. Bye, Shaolin. Did I say bye to you? I don't know, maybe. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. No Bozu left behind. Okay, Bozu. Okay, bye.